Hi YouTube! Today we're jumping into a new game. It's called Lil Guardsman. I am super pumped about this. This is a game I saw on Rainorbase Jr.'s channel. He does this thing called Roulette's Play. It's really funny to watch. It's really fun to watch as well. If you had to say Kayla's streamer on Twitch, I would say Ray's channel. He's my streamer. I've watched him for years and years, and he's just is funny as shit. But he started a series called Roulette's Play on his channel, and he basically spins this wheel with a bunch of games on it that his community recommends. And I saw like a few minutes of this, fell in love with the art style, fell in love with like just the humor of it, and was like, I gotta stop watching because I know I want to watch. I know I want to play this. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this. I got the game. If you recall, I also started playing Going Under because of another Roulette's Play he did. So I don't know. His channel's great, and you may discover some really cool games. I'm not gonna gatekeep where I found this, because I honestly hadn't seen this anywhere else, except for his channel. So give credit where credit's due, guys. That being said, you may hear the distinct sounds of dogs drinking and crunching, because the doggos have been absolute chaos today. They wouldn't eat their breakfast. They had a copious amount of Zooms they need to get out of their body today. That one over there, this one, the one over here, he's been outside like 3 times today. He woke up and he was like, I am now the Energizer puppy, and I'm gonna make it my whole personality. It's been a whole day. I really hope we don't have any dog interruptions. But yeah, that's what we're cooking with today. Please remember to be taking care of yourselves. Take your vitamins, eat something, take your meds, drink some water, all that. And if you need to do those things first before you watch this, that's fine, because I'll still be here. Alright, let's get into this.
So it came to pass that the day was to be saved by the most unlikeliest of heroes, a small child unwillingly thrust into the workforce. One disaster after another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making. With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made. A decision of great weight, a decision of immense importance, a decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think this through. You doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered in fire. How could you have done this to us?
Lil.
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
It's over now, sweetie. But since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
Oh shit.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person's life.
Well, Dad, you don't have to do this.
When they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was going to start off on a grand adventure with my friends. I want to sail the open sea. I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
I want to throw rocks at things.
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility. I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Did he ever win anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught. Come on. I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up.
I already love the art style of this. It reminds me of like Prime Cartoon Network. You know what I mean?
Okie dokie. Ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Oh, good. Everyone loves a tutorial.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Okay. I guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring. Good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
Plain and boring, as always.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Shamish.
It's Hamish.
What is?
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
It's like a little cinnamon roll. Hey, Zuzu.
After they state their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next.
Okay. What do we want to do next?
You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
Not really. What do we need tools for?
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really got to speed this along. The Goblin Ball game is about to start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Oh, no, not at all, dear. I don't mind helping out.
But the princess is really gigging the ceremonial for slingshot.
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. Let's wrap this up here. Seamus, tell the girl what to do.
The name is Hamish.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
Select highlighted element to learn about it. Okay.
Feeling stuck? This phone is for calling the royal advisors and asking for their help. But all they'll really give you is their opinion.
Got it. Okay.
You can get a hold of Lieutenant Stryker, captain of the guards, and technically our boss.
Hello, who's there?
Or First Councilwoman Ash, the head bureaucrat of the Sprawl, with a real mind for politics.
Atlantis. Ooh.
This is Councilwoman Ash. Hello? Hello? Is somebody there?
And finally, the royal jester Malcolm, chaos personified.
Hello, you've reached Malcolm. Please leave a message after the goose honk. Hey, where'd the goose go? Well, chase after it, for goodness sake.
Each call costs an action point.
Okay. Atlantis? Is this like, is it the animated Atlantis? This is the Royal Writ. If the Castle Guard Corp can achieve a good star rating this month, there will be a pizza party at the barracks. Note, strict 1 slice limit per guardsman. From the desk of Councilwoman Ashe, there will be a demonstration in the city square this evening, held by members of the Mages Guild. If any of the speakers come through your gate, please call my office and initiate their escort and secondary screening. Congratulations, Guardsman Randy, on 35 years at his post. After a 6-month undercover operation at the Sprawl Cavern for the elderly, a group of sweet Grammies and Grampies were discovered to be trafficking illegal drugs in and out of the city. While not every old person is to be treated as a drug mule, please be vigilant when dealing with somebody's grandparent, Stryker. Depressed Joker seeks person with funny name. If you call and pique my interest, there's a cash bonus in it for you, Malcolm. The Royal Decree. Okay. Right. No, I love that movie. I haven't watched that movie in ages. I need to watch that movie again. It's a great movie.
Didn't we cover this? That's your inventory bag where you keep the things people give you or that you confiscate from them. In
Jeez,
other
Dad.
words, your sweet,
Check the sass
sweet
at the
loot.
door.
Looking in your bag for something to use doesn't cost you an action point.
Okay.
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you. I'll add today's crystals to the tools that don't have it. That way I have
Got
a
it.
well-rounded arsenal.
Why did the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
No more questions.
Okay. And then we have one
You use
last
the
one.
Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing. Choosing this will end the tutorial. Can I finally get out of here?
Jesus, so rude. Yes, I'm finished. Okay.
Now you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn. But
There we go.
sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can.
Sometimes?
Yeah. And sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now. So just pick a damn lever already.
Okay.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game. Got my grandson's inheritance riding on a tip that the Stapleford Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Jesus.
Here's a tip. Never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Got it.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't...
Mind it.
More like I'm being forced to do this.
It's only for today, I swear. Come meet me in the tavern when the shift is over. Good luck.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
I don't need luck.
Believe me, he does.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
Lil, you got this.
Okay, let's see how this does. I nailed that tutorial. Good job. Thanks. Okay, so we read this before, and then after something, we gotta check every old person. Demonstration city will be held. Members of the Mages Guild. If any of the speakers come through your gate, please call the office to initiate. So call the councilwoman if any of the mages come through, and check all of the old people for drugs. That's what we're doing, guys.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gate-minder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos.
Okay, don't give a shit.
I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild.
Ah, we gotta call the
Will
councilwoman.
you require anything further?
I'm so glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy. It's Mr. Mage, and my people will escort him to the venue.
Okay.
What's your speech about?
Oh, my dear child. It is obvious to me that you do not possess a magical bone in your body, and my
Rude.
speech, therefore, would only serve to confuse and frighten you.
Jesus.
I doubt that. I think I could figure it out.
And many non-magical beings have attempted to learn the arts, and many of those have gone mad trying to even comprehend them. Be warned.
Okay. That's the royal writ, so we already know what that is. Anything else we can do? I think we're good.
The House of Thanatos, and indeed the entire Mages Guild, thank you, young guardian. You will go far.
Jesus, great. I hope not. I don't want to make this a living. I want to throw rocks at things. He read the writ and followed orders. Good little guardsman. Aw, thanks. Thanks.
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my 2 kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando.
Okay.
His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kid sent me.
Okay. I can't even read it.
Believe me, I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once.
Okay.
It was his week with them. No, I'm sorry. It was his and his new girlfriend Callie's week with them.
Okay.
And you want to know what the kids say about her? They say she's fun.
Oh.
I'm sure the letter they wrote is all about her. Can't decode it to save my life, though. My kid's writing is so lousy.
Trust.
That letter was pretty much illegible.
See what I mean? Horrible, horrible penmanship.
Isn't it your job to... Isn't it your job to... Alright, I'm just... You know what? Just go ahead and go.
Thanks. Don't worry, Polyphemus, Orlando Jr. Mama's coming for you.
Good luck.
Godspeed. You need not to stand in the way of a mama bear and her cubs. Got it. Understood. Understood.
What in the bloody blazing blasted hell is the hold-up? Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Well, sir, the guard.
Silence! Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, Whelp.
Rude!
Yes, sir.
Damn! Welp.
Now, you child, let
I'm
me
about to
pass.
fuck up this
I
old
have
man.
important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
Jesus.
BS?
Bank of the Sprawl.
Well, that's unfortunate. What kind of business do you have at the bank today, sir?
I shan't be airing the details of my BS appointment with some nosy little brat tending the gate. Mind your business or you'll get the whip, child.
I don't think you're allowed to not tell me what your business is.
Yeah.
Insolence.
But, sir, it's only a deposit.
One more outburst.
What do I want to use? Decoder ring, metal detector, X-ray, truth spray. Maybe you want to do X-ray? I just want to make sure he doesn't have any drugs on him.
Whoa, that's a lot of cheddar.
No, ma'am. It is gold.
Silence.
Well, I wasn't before you.
I mean, I could confiscate it. What do we want to do?
Everything seems to be in order, but I wonder what.
Now, since you are finished right...
Can I bullwhip his ass? What happens if I use the bullwhip?
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second.
You nincompoop. It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me.
Wait a second. Did he say blood gold? Isn't that illegal?
Oh shit.
He didn't say blood gold.
Yes, sir. Whatever you say.
Can I confiscate? I'm denying. I'm denying.
It's the goblins' fault, isn't it? Nasty, deceptive creatures.
No, it's not. It's you. You're the problem.
What about this? Let me through the gate, but I shall leave the goblin tied up outside like the cur he is.
But sir, the gold!
Silence!
Stop hitting the goblin, you fuck. You fooled a blood gold trafficker on your first damn day? Legend. I should have confiscated the gold, though. I didn't know. I should have gone with my instinct, because I was going to whip him first, because I was like, you're so rude to the goblin, be nice to him. Should have confiscated him.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquez Beatrix.
Oh, you're pretty.
Who may I ask am I speaking to?
This is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
Okay.
And where exactly is... She hung up.
Okay. Where do we go?
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl? Huh, I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches? Funny name. But that's gotta be made up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
Can't fault you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
I guess return?
He's right. Everything is in order. I was sure that I would detect something.
I sent all my belongings ahead of me, with everything I'll need to set up shop.
I don't really care about that.
I don't really care whether or not you really care. I just can't wait to get in the mix and figure out what kind of merchant this place really needs. Since I was a boy selling lemonade, when life literally gave me lemons, I've dreamed of maximizing profits and keeping overhead low.
Jesus.
Seems like a weird dream for a kid to have.
You couldn't possibly understand, little girl, with your cushy government job. Wait, shouldn't you be in school or off playing or something?
Don't ask.
See, you get it. Once I've set up shop selling, well, whatever I decide to sell, I'll be sure to give you a discount.
Great,
I look
thanks.
forward to buying something.
Something. Okay, I guess we'll admit you.
Can you smell that?
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity. See you around.
Oh God. You've paved the way for an eager entrepreneur to succeed at capitalism. Hurrah. Okay. Time to close up shop. We did it, guys. We did it. 20 gold for the shift? Hell yeah. Amazing, amazing. go to the dig site. This is so cute. Ammonia, hydrogen, iodine, all pretty basic stuff. Oh wait, I'm not talking. Seems like those are relatively new discovery in the sprawl. Lil notices the words Commander Keen among the instructable technical jargon. Okay. We see a small cot and a pile of clothes through the gap. Dr. B must sleep here. This hole is so deep you can't see the bottom. They must have a really good ladder guy. Okay. I think that's everything.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
Jesus.
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
Of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Ha! Sake of time. Do you get it?
Sure.
No.
Trust me, you will.
Who are you again?
Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy. But you can call me B.
Gotcha. And what's so great about this place?
Would you like the long or short version?
Short version?
It's a hole in the ground where we get power crystals from.
That was short. Sweet.
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Okay, but again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the chronometer 3000?
Can't fix the environment, but we can alter time, huh?
And what I need to know from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
Me! Yes, me!
Oh, me! I want to go on an adventure.
Hell yeah!
Wonderful. But before you go off and start pushing buttons willy-nilly, let me explain how I came across this incredible new discovery. Or more exposition, as you might say.
Sure.
You see, by transmuting the crystal's more raw and ethereal properties and tethering it to a gnomous astrolab, they can produce temporal anomalies.
Sure.
We began experimenting by fashioning teeny tiny harnesses and attaching the crystals to mice and directing radio signals towards them. We perfected the process and found that we could send these mice back minutes, hours, even a full day with a less than 13% fatality rate. Blah blah microscope, blah blah live chicken, blah 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 resonance chamber, blah.
Does this mean we can restart the day?
Wait, what? Where am I? What just happened? I was just at the dig site. Now I'm back here somehow? Oh, quick pants check. No pee at least. Great.
Oh my
What was she
god.
going on about? That device thingy? Oh my god. Why is it here with me? Did I just...
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to? Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
What's going on? Don't you remember She hung up.
Great.
Why, hello there. I've come to the
Let me stop you there. Your name is Grabby Blanchers, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kinda. The name is Garby Bunches.
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation.
He's right. Everything is in order. I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
I love that the machine is a Polaroid. That's so fucking cute. I can't.
I swear I've done this already. I remember pulling the lever.
Can you smell that?
I think then...
You got it.
I need to get back to...
Okay, let's go back and see what the hell's going on. What is going on? This music is cool.
Oh my, were you left behind?
I need you to listen to me. Something very strange is going on. My name is Lil. Don't you remember me?
Oh, Lil from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes, yes, yes. But no, this is highly irregular.
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matter.
Mological research at the Royalty School for Smart People. You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this before.
I'd prefer if you called me B.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered and you used them to make a time machine. Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here. And
Wait, why am I asking you questions? For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000? Wait, where did it go?
do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Can you blame me?
Yes!
Sir.
But it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your
Couch.
particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest
Couch.
reaches of space and time. That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now.
Okay, great. Good to know. Good to know.
At any rate, I think the castle gate is a perfect place to test my prototype, and I need a willing gate guard to use the device. And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the sprawl. Do you have any questions?
Right people.
Individuals or groups that would improve the daily life of the inhabitants of the sprawl, rather than those who would see harm come to the community and castle.
Isn't that subjective?
Yes, well, I suppose it is, but recently the kingdom has seen a rise in rebellious factions, envious neighboring nations, not to mention the resentful Mages Guild since the Power Crystal has replaced most household magical applications. One wrong choice could trigger a domino effect that could lead to the fall of the sprawl.
Damn.
So to recap, you're giving me, a 12-year-old who worked exactly one day at the castle gate, the power to rewind time? Why not just use it yourself?
I have been testing the device myself for months. In fact, I used it to repeat a month's worth of the same day and learn to play the oboe. Can I show you? Oh, well, perhaps another time. My calculations suggest that no changes I could make from my post at the Royal Academy would have nearly the impact on Sprawl that you gate guards do. Academia, am I right? So I came to the conclusion that trying it out at the gate is a calculated risk worth taking.
Okay.
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly. And definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
You'd want that?
Yes, lottery.
With all that money, I could pay people to trip and fall over and over again.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
Okay.
Rats.
Okay.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift. However,
Okay.
I hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though. I have to leave now. There is more science to be done. I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
You're welcome.
No pressure.
You're so welcome.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time.
All right, well, you know, we'll do our best.
I'm not kidding. Maybe I should have mentioned I was only working the gate for one day. Oh well. It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
Too much responsibility to a 12-year-old. Love that for us. Way too much responsibility for a 12-year-old, but you know. Hey!
Your dad's over there.
Thanks. Much appreciate. Who it is back here? We love a big titty bar wench. Legend has it that this neon sign was made by a company that makes custom neon signs. Love that. That's where they keep the good stuff. Arda will only open a bottle for people she knows will pay their tab. You remember this working when you were little. A pretty great collection of tunes. Your dad always says if you ever save enough money, you could chip in to get her fixed. That's cool. This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going.
Hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet, so...
Which probably isn't much.
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
And now we don't have any left. Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
Sorry, nothing today.
Oh, rats.
Rats? Again? I mean, we don't have rats, I swear.
No, not like that. Oh, well. I'll go call my guy anyways. See if he'll front me the money to bet with.
Wait, you'll never believe what happened. Right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
And turn off the light?
Yes, I did. Whatever, just listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
I remember to turn off the light. I think. Anyways, Dad, I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time. Then she gave me the time machine to use when I worked the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today. But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Oh my god.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
Anytime you want to be just like Daddy and work down at the guard
Oh my
shed, all
God.
you need to do is ask.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Arda, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I have the power to manipulate time and I demand to be taken seriously.
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're
This is how I
serious.
feel when I try to explain to
Seriously
people that
adorable.
avocado
Honestly, Lil, you
toast
can cover for me anytime
and
you
a
like.
latte
You're probably doing a better job than me anyways.
isn't actually what's stopping me from getting a house. It's the economy. This is how I feel. I'm like, how I don't eat avocado toast or get lattes every day. A lot of Americans don't actually. Most of them don't actually. So your argument is bullshit. Stop gaslighting the American people. It's just the housing market and the economy sucks. Okay, bye. Oh, that's how it feels. Oh my
This
gosh.
isn't how I expected it to go.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game. It's getting late. You better get upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night, Lil.
Vengeful Lil.
You'll rue the day you didn't believe in my powers of space and time. You'll see. You'll all see.
All we can see is how cute you are, sweets.
As cute as her mother.
Ah, shit.
Whatever. Good night, Dad. Good luck.
I don't need luck.
Yes, you do. Everybody rats you out for needing luck, you stupid idiot. Can we walk back this counter? No.
Whew, I'm pooped. That's enough adventure for one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. On the way to the bar, Mrs. Abernathy accidentally walked into 2 more tutorials, causing her to be late to make a bet on the big goblin ball game. Her grandson's inheritance is safe for now. Tyronius Athanatos gave his keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedoms and inspired most of the crowd. The divide between magical and non-magical beings grew a little more that night. He is indebted to Councilwoman Ashe for her influence in facilitating smooth admissions for all. Okay. Denise retrieved her children from her bum of an ex-husband, Orlando. She said hello to Kelly, but never looked at her. Once the kids were out of the way, Orlando Sr. took Kelly out to dinner at Monty's restaurant, home of the soup, where they took full advantage of Kelly's employee discount. Jesus. Poor Denise. Grumpkin, D. Dankworth, and Whelp. Oh, we did get all the perks for that. Okay. Due to your cutting confiscation and denying the old cute Grumpkin, I mean, we didn't confiscate the gold, was unable to make his sizable deposit of illegal gold to BS. Unfortunately, it happened on the same day of an unprecedented volume of cash withdrawals. This caused the bank to run and close early. People panicked. They burned the bank to the ground. Mr. Dankworth refused to donate money to have it rebuilt. Jeez. Okay. Garby Bunches found a vacant plot of land in the alley behind the Twisted Sisters Tavern and set up his Emporium of Wonders. Okay. Level 2.
Good morning. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, The Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news. Today in the headlines, it was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor. No, I don't think Desdemona wants a pig as a husband, The Ham. But then again, neither did my ex-wife. Hey-o!
Hey-yo!
Multiple suitors making their way into the city. Expect backups and delays across all major routes this morning. Now let's get to the music. You're listening to The Morning Crawl here in the Sprawl with Dodger and the Ham.
Alright.
I like liked it better when it was Dodger and the Cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken.
Angsty band for tweens and tweens at heart. One-eyed heart. Dragons.
I think I should find my dad. Good thing I always sleep in my clothes and I'm ready to go.
That's the official crest of the sprawl in the royal family.
A note? Maybe he wants me to work a shift for him again. Or maybe he forgot to put on underwear and needs me to bring him up here. Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the chronometer 3000 today. Here's hoping.
That's cute. I love the detail in this game. It's really cute.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation, which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
Many questions.
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Due to the Bank of the Sprawl being burned to the ground as a result of your actions, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
But I need my job for gambling.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for any...
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above-average job performance with cash bonuses.
Ooh, money!
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
Hell yeah.
You're as quick as your father. Before I go,
I love
here
money.
are the allotted crystals to power your two.
Great, we got crystals.
And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
Not Randy.
Not
That
Randy!
is a riot.
Which is exactly
Randy
what his
was with the
poor
company
judgment
for
led to.
35 years.
Wish me luck.
What his poor judgment led to. Damn, Randy was with the company for 35 years. I saw it on the Rule of Writ from yesterday.
Jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
Is this how our dad gets early retirement? We just start doing his job for him and he benefits off of it?
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here. Will you go bet on Goblin Ball games?
No Goblin Ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty. And they specifically reference that you need to cover for me again. Looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
Because we're just so good at our job. We're better than you, Dad.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client. But he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
Okay.
Oh, Dad, you really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
I love you too, Lil. And with that, I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better, or we're out on our
This
asses.
is like what I was talking to my dad. Are you talking to him? And he's just like, what a beautiful day. And you're like, Dad, I'm hemorrhaging blood. And they're like,
No pressure.
see those flowers over there?
That's my girl.
Oh, God. Okay, what's going on today, guys? What's going on? Malcolm, rather than repairing the dungeon, which is falling apart, leading to the escape of a serial arsonist, I'm having the jail cells painted instead. Give me a call when the fellow gets here. Expect the imminent arrival of 2 envoys vying for an alliance with the Sprawl. That's 2 envoys, not 1, not 3, but 2. 4 is right out. That is that's a Monty Python reference. That is a Monty Python reference, and I love that. Take this opportunity for cultural exchange and learn as much as you can. Really get them talking. The Duchess of Scarsborough's award-winning feline companion Sprinkles shall be arriving in its miniature royal carriage this week. As always, treat any non-human visitor, goblin, gnome, ogre, etc. with extra scrutiny. Remember, if you see something, say something. Damn. Okay. I think that's called profiling, and we shouldn't do that, but... Alright. I'm gonna give everybody a fair shake, okay? I like the X-ray machine. I don't know what we're gonna need. I guess we'll put the decoder ring in there. Metal detector. I mean, I think those are kind of important. And then I don't know if we need the truth. And I don't know if we need the bullwhip, but... Okay. We'll see what happens.
Hello, ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the sprawl.
Oh, are you the painter?
Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm a painter. I paint things like walls and doors. An artist? Oh, you give me a laugh.
I'll trust.
You may laugh, but I'm sure that you're an artist at heart.
Aw.
I'll have to tell Mrs. McGoblin that. She'll never believe she's been married to an artist all these years.
Oh, you're so cute. What did the rule of it say? Do we call anybody for you? Give him a call. Give him a call. So we gotta call Malcolm.
Well, it's about time he showed up. Send him to my office toot sweet and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom.
Great.
What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
Jesus. Anything else we want to do? I think we're good. I don't think I need to check anything else.
If I'm being honest, I'm not sure what I'm being asked to paint. A note was left at my shop late last night. You can have a look if you like.
I've got some work for you to do. Come to the sprawl at 2:30. There are 2 ways to paint your stops. One legit, the other in cuffs. The little girl will guide your way so that you can earn your portion of official sprawl currency. Okay.
Mysterious letters are way more common these days. And I have a feeling I'm the little girl they're talking about.
I didn't want to say, but you are indeed a little girl.
For my age, I'm not.
How old are you?
I'm 12.
You still seem pretty little.
Alright, let's let him through. I trust the guy. I trust him.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favorite color?
Oh. I think I like blue.
I like blue, I guess.
Then I shall paint, whatever it is I'm painting, blue in your honor.
Oh no.
Thank you again.
I don't know how that's gonna impact my future. What do you want, a parade? I don't know what else we could have done for him. To get, like, you know, peak effect.
Hear ye, hear ye. I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter
How long does this
of
go
King
for?
Remus, son of Queen Turtledove, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar.
Or does it just keep going?
Thank you. Wow. Okay, I think I got it.
Okay. So he's an envoy, right?
Prince Phineas himself will arrive in the sprawl after a ceremonial visit to the royal sulfur mines of Petrard. The prince will be christening the newest of our sulfuric refineries by smashing a bottle of Petrardian fizzy over the front door.
Won't that make a huge mess?
Inevitably. But it is a tradition. A sticky, dangerous tradition.
Okay. What did this say about envoys? It just describes his word. 2 envoys for an alliance of the sprawl. These 2 envoys, not 1, 3, 2. As opportunities change, really get them talking. So we'll just keep talking.
An alliance between the great kingdom of Petrard and the sprawl would benefit both sides mightily. Imagine the petrol and gunpowder our sulfur mines produce, combined with the technological advancements that your power crystals provide, would create a union that would make our 2 kingdoms the envy of the world.
Uh-huh. Can I... That's my only complaint, is that it's weird sometimes when we do this. I'm gonna tease
Those
this
sulfur
time.
mines smell like farts. Does Prince Flinflon smell like farts?
A little bit. I mean, his name is Phineas, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen Button.
Please, stop!
Okay. Do we wanna...
And now, in celebration of the beginning of this new chapter of prosperity between the kingdoms of Petrard and the Sprawl, I shall play you an original composition of my own on the Petrardian greeting bugle. If music be the food of love, then you know what to do, and a 2, and a 3.
That's not bad.
You really seemed like you were having a good time up there.
I was. But what did you think of the song?
Really? I'd rather not say.
I think we're good. I think we've got him talking. I think we let him in. We've done all the talking we can do. We've asked a lot of questions.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvarg Empire behind me, seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess. If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight. I will meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvarg delegate.
I don't give a shit what you say. I do what I want. You made it admittedly annoyingly ambassador. I don't know what we could have done to, like, have a better score than that, but I mean, we did good.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you some questions.
Why come all this way to buy a hat?
Yeah.
Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
Maybe you haven't looked hard enough?
I promise, child, I have searched high and low for the perfect hat. This sprawl is my last hope.
Okay. Let's, I don't want to use anything particularly interesting on you. I think I'm afraid to use that.
This old hat of yours must have been something special.
Oh, it was. It was the most fantastic hat you had ever seen. That is how I acquired my name. Signor Capello Fantastico.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Mr. Fantastic Hat.
Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna tease you a little bit about it.
That's the worst name I've ever heard.
It doesn't make sense without the hat.
Okay. Man, should we like... There's nothing really suspicious about him.
Your persistent inquisition has driven me to confess. The hat, she was too much. Too fantastic for one man to wear. I couldn't handle the pressure of adorning such a prestigious piece of headwear. I did not lose that fantastic hat. I threw it away. But what should have been my salvation was the greatest mistake of my life.
No.
And now, I must find a new hat of equal, if not greater worth than my previous hat.
He doesn't really like a hat.
I can only imagine the weight that comes with wearing such a fantastic hat.
No.
Heavy is the head, as they say.
Alright, let's go. I'm gonna let you in. Go get yourself a little hat, buddy.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I have no doubt in my mind.
Oh, okay. Your interrogation led you to him bearing his soul to you, and you gave the man a second chance to find the headdress of his dreams. Oh, we did great on that one. Okay. We did such a good job.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvag Empire.
Oh, she's pretty.
The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Gargan! Kapla!
Okay. Okay. Well, let's talk a little
I
bit.
killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess.
Damn. That's dedication.
I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect.
Oh
as is
no.
our custom.
Oh no. Yuck. I'm gonna doubt. No.
No, please. You keep it.
But then how will you know I am worthy of delivering the words of the Praetor to your princess?
You know what? I'll take your word for
Curious. Very well.
Yeah, I don't really want your fucking... I don't really want a head.
The Praetor is attending the ballet tonight. Upon its completion, Praetor Kargan will make for the sprawl.
Oh, so the Praetor's coming here later tonight?
Not likely. In Marvog, the ballet can last days, weeks even. It continues until only one dancer survives.
Oh, shit.
Ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Jeez.
What a dumb custom. I mean, doesn't the giant pile of dead ballerinas stink up the joint?
It is not dumb. It is a point of pride for the ballerinas to be added to the pile. And the stink is a constant reminder of the danger and sacrifice made by the noble winners of the Marvog Ballet. You see, the winner is put directly into the line of succession to rule. Praetor Kargan was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed.
Damn. Good for her.
Dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
Damn.
Sorry, what exactly was the message you had for Princess Desdemona again?
Praetor Kargan crafted the message personally. A warrior poet. Hail Praetor Kargan! The message is Ektag Maya Kola Una Guahatag, or in your language, it is marriage which will bring our two proud nations into a state of cooperation. That is the closest translation, even though it loses some of the beauty it has in our tongue.
You speak our language very well. Could you teach me something in Marvogian?
It's just Marvog. Not in or rights or ease or anything like that. What would you like to learn?
I love that.
Haha! There are many words for this, but typically we also use the phrase off.
Cool.
I love her. Welcome to the kingdom. Welcome.
You have honor, little one, and shall always be a friend of the Marvog. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the Praetor's words to the princess. Kapla!
I love you, and your princess is really hot. And he picked up some cool new phrases. I love her. And your princess is such a badass.
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl. I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly, a knight of some minor renown, which is also me. I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona, as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor. If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily ever after. When word reached me that Princess Desdemona was going to be entertaining potential suitors, I knew my days of jousting and dragon slaying were behind me.
Your horse looks stitched together. And if anything, if Jujutsu Kaisen has taught me anything, when something is stitched together, it's not good.
I saddled up my faithful steed Lucy and rode hard across the realm. For thrice 3 days we rode, stopping only to aid those in distress and relieve ourselves. Now, we are here to exclaim our dearest devotion to the beautiful princess, the fairest flower in a whole field of fair flowers.
You really don't look like the dragon-slaying type.
You look like you're full of shit, dude.
Looks can be deceiving. By my eyes, you don't look like the castle guarding type.
I'm not. This is my dad's job. I'm filling in. You're proving my point.
Should we talk to him again? Hold on, let's... Shit, what should we use? Sully's X-ray machine. Yeah, I figured.
What's with the horse?
My noble steed, Lucy?
I don't know how to say this, but that horse is two people in a costume. Oh, turns out I do know how to say it.
We told you this wouldn't work. Can we get our $10 now?
Have you ever met Princess Desdemona?
Alack a day, I have not. 'Tis but a glimpse of her I have yet beheld, but that image has drawn me here like a moth to a forest fire. And though it is true I have never known the caress of a lover, the thought of it fills my loins to bursting.
Oh, I don't love how you said that. I don't love how you said that. No. I'm gonna tease the shit out of you for that. Damn. Hold on. This thing is it. Yeah, I'm gonna tease you.
TMI, dude.
Yeah.
Your loins?
Gee.
God, keep it in your tunic.
Duly noted.
Gross. Okay, get the fuck out of here, dude.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love.
You're disgusting.
You have not seen the last of Beverly, late night custodian.
I can't wait for you to meet the Marvog person and just get fucking skewered. Skewered with her sword.
Beverly.
Yeah, he wasn't a real envoy, and that definitely wasn't a real horse. Masterful deduction there, Guardsman. Yeah, that was gross. He's icky. Someone needs to file a restraining order. Or just tell the Marvog people. You're cute!
Are you Lil?
I'm Lil, who are you? That's me.
Okay, good. Got a mysterious letter here for you?
Oh shit.
Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
That is mysterious. Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my dad Hamish got this morning?
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
I know, 35
Only
years.
3 payments away on that catapult.
Yeah, 35 years.
Yeah,
Just gone like
it's a real
that.
shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work.
Okay, bye, cutie. Wicked 3000?
See you around, kid.
What was the Wicked 3000 for? Little girl stands at a gate, making choices I can't wait. If you got a taste of madness and wish to circumvent great sadness, come and meet me after dark. Together make our stamp in the world. Why are you sending
Nothing
this
weird or creepy about that.
Why are you sending this? I'm telling my dad. Why are you sending this to a 12-year-old? What the fuck?
Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Oh my god.
Good afternoon, I've traveled from afar. A simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir. And you are?
First of all, you have cold, dead eyes, and I'm pretty sure that's blood on the bottom of your dress.
It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in. But so far, I'm not optimistic. Do you have any ID or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls, my destiny
needs. Just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
Yeah. I mean, the song, the music, it slaps. But you, bitch, you are so fucking weird.
I'm just so thrilled to finally be here in the sprawl. The people, the culture, the food, the hundreds of dark alleyways that could just swallow a person up.
Help? Help! I'm a 12-year-old dealing with a fucking psychopath. Ugh. She gives me the hibbity-jibbities. Alright, we just gotta ask you some questions, ma'am, before I fucking arrest you. I'm just gonna do doubt, I guess.
I have to say, I'm losing patience, Lil. At first you seemed so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me. The people everywhere will see my dark destiny I will fulfill.
Well, that took a dark turn. What is that?
Oh, that's just bossy.
Oh, fuck.
What's a Fossy?
Fossy is the name of my blowtorch.
Didn't the rule of writ say something about a fucking serial arsonist? I'm not gonna have to take that. Thank you, ma'am.
Friends shouldn't take things from one another. I guess we're not friends then.
Absolutely we're not. I don't want to be associated with you, you crazy bitch. Jeez.
That makes me a little bit nervous for you, Lil.
Bitch, we're about to have some bad blood. I'm gonna call my new friend, the Warrior of Marvok. I'm gonna have her take care of you.
Okay, I've had about enough of you.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna question you one more time because I have to.
Now that we're real bosom friends, I guess I
What the
can
fuck
open
is a
up to
bosom friends?
Can you just tell me and not sing it?
you. Nope.
Ah.
I guess that it's all so true. Why I ventured here to you is that I am a thief, and also I should claim that I likely bear the blame for forging checks and larceny, for smuggling drugs and piracy, for setting many fires and causing grief, so much grief.
Oh my god! Just because you're singing it doesn't make any of that remotely okay.
Oh my god. Okay, let me just double check this. Holy bar, leading to the escape of serial arsonist. What I think is this bitch. Having jail cells painted instead. Okay, but this doesn't say anything here about like reporting or calling anybody. So we're gonna go ahead and just deny you entry. Get out of here. Get out of here. This bitch really threatened my whole and entire life.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
You're the worst.
Literally. I can't wait for Taylor Swift to write a song about you. Despite the songbird's sweet serenade, you correctly identified a homicidal maniac and managed to take her toy away. Good job, thanks. I'm a 12-year-old dealing with a serial arsonist. That's terrifying. We did great, guys! 3.67, you were paid 20 gold per shift, and we weren't fired. Love to see it. First result reply. Remember, 3-star represents a good score in Lil Guardsman. The 4-star result relies on superb deduction, the perfect loadout, and a bit of luck, or some combination of all three things. The result screens like this one will guide you towards a 3-star result, but the 4-star is up to you. I don't know what we could have done. We asked him all the questions. I guess we probably could have done one that was a question, one was doubt, one was tease, and one was acceptance, because that's what we did for the other. That's what we did for her. I just don't think we did that for him. We did really good. I don't know what we could have done more for him. Let's go. We did good. We did good. I can go back into this and do perfect scores. See what happens. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little skeeved out that we're being invited to go to the dungeon by an adult. That's weird. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, people. Don't do that. Oh, look, blue! Every castle needs a creepy dungeon, right? Ideal for prisoners who only have one arm. Having not seen a bathroom, you become horrified at the realization of what this bucket is for.
Is this the right place?
It is. I mean, enter if you dare.
Oh, hey guys! What's
Oh,
good?
you're there. Hello. Welcome to my
Okay,
lair of
Striker's
chaos.
hot, by the way. Just saying. Oh, you dared? Hello. Welcome to the lair of chaos.
It looks like a bedroom.
It is his damn bedroom.
It can be two things. I'm a minimalist.
So, this is the little guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
Yes.
I can't
Tis I.
imagine why I wouldn't be.
Tis I.
Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
Yeah.
I see. Then you're free to go.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl. We have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
The point is, the safety and security of the sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
Back up. Who are you? Yeah, who are you guys?
You can think of us as the real change makers here in the sprawl. Sure, there's the princess, but I think she's better suited to cutting ribbons and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Careful.
At any rate, I am Councilwoman Ash, head politician and
Ash, okay, so it's
policymaker
not
for the
Ashay.
sprawl.
Lieutenant Stryker, head of military and law enforcement.
She's hot.
And I'm
Instantly,
Malcolm.
she's hot.
He's a jester of the court.
I think they got that from the hat.
Basically, we're the ones who really make things happen around here.
And I'm Malcolm.
So it would be wise for you to do as we say.
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
Yeah.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing. But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a deal?
No.
Do I even have a choice?
Yes. You choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she?
I want Striker. Striker, you do it.
His right hand. Pick his right hand. You can't go wrong when you pick right.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
You fucker. I hate you. That wasn't even a choice.
But you said it would be in your hand.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg?
You lost fair and square.
But
Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable of finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
God, I hate you guys.
But
that concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home, rest, and wake up tomorrow prepared to go to your new mundane job, which you will work at for the foreseeable future.
It's called
You guys are the
being an adult.
worst. You're the worst. Nobody wants
Keep an eye
that.
out for our directives in your daily guardsman writ. I trust you won't disappoint us.
This is just because we read the writ. That's why they're doing this to us. We did too good of a job, and now they're making our lives more difficult. So rude.
Why did you turn off the light? She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
I should have brought another drink.
Okay, so I guess we leave. I guess we leave. Captain Striker's hot though. Captain Striker is very, very attractive. Very attractive. She can arrest me. Or they can arrest me. I'm not sure which, but Striker can arrest me. Striker can arrest me. Put me in jail for being too cute.
boy, what a day. Hey Arda, pour me a cold one, will ya?
Make that 2, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
Jeez. Alright, well, we're gonna go to bed.
I'm not ready for bed. There's still stuff to...
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley. Garcy Blinkers, Gerby Bonbons. Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
Oh. Oh, this guy. God, he's gonna get mad at me because I let in the Marvog person.
Hey, we have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
No, we're not gonna take it.
You got a new hat!
It is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Yeah. Good job.
It's broken. If you can find someone to fix it, be my guest.
Okay. You're gonna be mad at me.
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running the desk. I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about?
I did not.
If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
I did not. I like her.
No, I totally let them in.
What? Why? I thought we had a deal.
No, you thought you could bribe a guardian of the Free Peoples of the Sprawl, which is a very serious offense.
Yeah! Shake him down.
Please forgive me, incorruptible and honest steward of the kingdom. I beg you, forgive.
Never.
I don't know, it's a pretty hefty sentence for attempting to pay off one of the protectors of the kingdom.
Yeah.
All right. Take the gold and we'll forget the whole thing. How does that sound?
Hell
What
yeah.
kind of gold are we talking about here?
I have here 20 pieces of gold. Fair is fair. Take them. They are yours, and with many thanks from Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen.
Shut up.
Just the gold, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
We did the right thing and we still got paid. Heck yeah, guys. We got 20 more gold. Amazing. Alright, now, can we go to bed now? Good night, everybody. Can we go to bed now?
I'm not ready for bed.
Really? Oh, we gotta go up back, huh? I thought that was the guy. We gotta go talk to Bunches or whatever his name is. There we go. Who's in the alley? Oh, look, it's you!
Lil, you came.
Yeah, welcome to the city, dude.
Welcome to Garby Bunches Emporium of Wonder. You're my very first customer.
Oh, is that an ocarina on his desk? That is totally an ocarina. Be supportive.
I was actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't. So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup, and now I'm selling Guardsman tool power-ups.
Nice.
If you've got the cash, I can sell you extra power crystals, both the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and see what happens kind, as well as power-ups for all of your tools.
Nice.
It's pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better. Finally, if you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
All right. Oh, we get 25 for the blowtorch? Okay, so they're 30. Purchase an additional power crystal slot for the decoder ring tool. I don't know if we need any of this yet. Let's sell the blowtorch. I don't know if we need these pictures. Let's get... I think we're good for right now. Alright, let's go back inside. What's this? Look, could fall into the sewers if she could walk to that part of the screen. Smells coming out of the dumpster. Indescribable. Alright, let's go to bed. Start a new day. I don't know if we need, like, those crystal things, but... Okay, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go to bed now. We're so cute!
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure?
Yeah.
Quiet, you.
Hit the hay. Hit the hay. Let's go, guys. Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed, guys. Seamus McGoblin did a commendable job painting the dungeon walls. Although humble, he really is quite skilled. He never let a drop hit the floor, and he did all the edges without using tape. Really high quality work. It brought a much needed breath of life into the room where some people wait for execution. Seamus went home with his hard-earned paycheck in one hand and a bouquet of flowers for his wife in the other. Oh, I put his 6 goblin children to bed, swept his wife off of her feet, and took her to their room. Their 7th child, Becky McGoblin, is due sometime in spring. Oh, kind of gross, but oh. The Berchardian envoy presented himself at court, which began okay until out of sheer politeness, Princess Desdemona acknowledged his bugle. He proceeded to toot his own horn, which rapidly diminished the favor he had just curried, and all in attendance left with a bad taste in their mouths and a ringing in their ears. That night, lying in his bed in the chambers provided for visiting dignitaries, he felt ashamed for having not only sought to bribe the little guardsman, but also for having buckled under pressure when the 12-year-old called him out for it. That night, his dream of one day serving as an intelligence agent for Bertrand finally died. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Signor Capella Fantastico entered the sprawl and began his quest for the perfect hat. He ventured to every store that sold headgear in the sprawl. Henry's hats, Linda's lids, Homer's haberdashery, the Chapeau Shack, Mind Your Millinery, Millinery, hats, all cabs, and even Yiddle's Yarmulke Yurt. But none of them had the type of hat he was searching for. But rest assured, Senor Capello Fantastico will not relent until the top of his head is restored to its former glory. Oh. After relaying Praetor Kargan's message to the princess, the Marvog envoy walked past the National Ballet of the Sprawl's repertory company rehearsing in the park. Seeing that the ballerinas of the Sprawl were doing things completely wrong, the Marvog envoy decided to join in and teach them a thing or two. Now the Sprawl's ballerinas are all experts in first position and first-degree murder. Since the envoy was distracted, the praetor never got word if the princess received their message, but don't worry, they'll show up anyway. Denied entry, the fake Sir Beverly took off his fake armor, got back on his fake horse, and went home to his real hut where he lived with his real mother and wallowed in his very real depression. Oh no. Chloe encountered a guard patrol outside the city gates and attempted to pickpocket them quietly, which she didn't do successfully on account of all the singing. In jail, it only took her 5 minutes to be sent to solitary confinement. We did it, guys. The envoys arrived. Good job. Good job. Good job, everybody. We did it.
It's News in the Morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentiroso. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl.
Hell yeah.
Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes. Breaking news. The Duchess of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43.
Wow, what a long life.
And Budget Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Caladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena. Breaking news. That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
Okay. All right. Let's go, guys.
Oh, look, another note.
Great. She needs to time how long it takes to run around the entire circumference of the Sprawl. Really shouldn't have competed in that hot dog eating contest last night. Do me a favor and go down to the Goblin Ball Arena and place a bet of 30 gold for me after work. Absolutely not. No.
You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
I don't want to go bet. What if I don't want to? I'm just going to pocket the money and say we won. We won exactly back what we bet. Okay, so expect the arrival of Crown Prince Phineas of Petrard and Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. Don't let your guard down, but do not delay them unnecessarily. Today is the Goblin Ball Tri-Goblin Cup semi-final between our beloved Sprawl Brawlers and Lightning and the Caladar Lightning, the bastards. Ash. There has been a Bank of Sprawl report regarding a number of unusual transactions involving sports betting. A reminder of the guards force, city officials are forbidden to participate in gray market sports betting. Okay. The guards are hearing talk of increased smuggling. Be vigilant. Watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. Trust no one. Deploy the truth spray if necessary. Okay. No pressure, guys. Okay. We have 4 crystals. That's great. Okay, we definitely need the truth spray. This is handy for sure. I think this is probably pretty handy. I'm thinking of the decoder ring. And then we'll use one of those. I don't know if we're gonna really need the bullwhip. Ooh, I have hiccups.
Yes, it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrard, here before you in the flesh.
Okay.
Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man, one of the people, no better even than you, tiny gatekeeper.
I like your humble attitude. Let's talk.
You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulfur mine were a complete success.
Alright.
Only 4 deaths, which is far fewer than the last. No matter, we look forward in Petrard. No sense crying over spilt. Well, there it is.
Alright.
I'm glad things went well. Jeez, 4 dead? At an opening ceremony?
Yes, tragic. Avoidable, but still tragic.
Alright, you're okay.
Luckily, it wasn't anyone important. A few unskilled laborers and 1 server. Could have been much, much worse.
Okay. I think we can let you in. Let me just double check. Take the comment, don't let your guard down, but don't delay them unnecessarily. Okay, let's just ask you another question.
I've heard tell that the barbaric warmonger Praetor Kargan is my chief rival for the hand of your fair princess. Can't even find decent competition these days. The Marvarg are a loathsome bunch of butchers, killing each other over the tiniest infractions.
Alright.
Bump into someone in the checkout line, trial by combat. Accidentally sneeze on a sacred heirloom, trial by combat. Worst vacation of my life.
Why, how dare they not appreciate you doing them the honor of blowing your nose on their most precious and sacred heirlooms?
You are indeed wise beyond your years, gatekeeper. Oh, those Marvarg should have thanked me for gifting them my royal mucus.
Alright, I like you less.
God, barf.
Alright, well, let's give one more thing.
Oh, for goodness sake, let's get on with it. Or do I really need to announce myself all over again? Who do you... The sooner you...
Okay.
I'm sorry. This is my dad's post. I'm just here filling in. I'm trying my best.
Oh, incompetence at every turn. First the grunt workers. This week has been so hard.
Alright, I like you less. I like you less. Get fucked. I can't wait for the Marvarg to skewer you with their sword.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a $5? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
No.
Is it that you don't have the money, or that you don't want to lend it to me?
Don't have it.
Not terribly surprising, lower class working type. Besides, look at this dump. I'm amazed you even have enough power to keep the lights on. Never mind, I'll find someone a bit more well-heeled to help me.
What a jerk. But you didn't spot him $5, which is your right. Yeah, well, he's a jerk. I like the Marvarg. Also, he's judging another person's culture. That's rude.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the Sprawl. I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard.
Alright. Hey, there's some questions, buddy.
I was hired to come along with the convoy in case anything broke down on the way, in case repairs were needed on any of the equipment or transport. The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest, I don't get to the Sprawl often. Too many mages around these parts for my liking.
I don't blame you. They're kind of jerks.
I'm sure they were glad to have you as a personal insurance policy.
I don't know if I'd go that far. If they didn't absolutely need to hire someone to make sure the prince was here bright and early, they surely would not have. Wouldn't spend a penny on their dying aunt, the Pomp family.
Damn. Let's get another question real quick.
If I could have afforded to stay home, I would have. but they made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so to speak.
Was it a threat? A horse's head in your bed?
Yeah, good questions.
Just a big heaping pile of money. The king and queen are
Alright.
desperate for the prince to secure the hand of Princess Desdemona.
Fair enough, fair enough.
The future prosperity of Petrard depends on it. To be frank, the whole kingdom is flat broke. This is their only chance to marry rich.
Oh.
You sold out, man.
Ain't that the truth?
I like you. I like you. Alright, come on in. I like you. You're a man of the people. I like you.
I thank you for this respite for the evening. I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic beauty, but she'll get you where you need to go.
My kind of establishment. I'll see you there.
I like you. You're a man of the people. There are a lot of things falling apart in the sprawl, and your pleasant rapport may lead to him fixing a thing or two for you. Oh, like the jukebox. That'd be great. Okay.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, Sprankles.
Weep, weep, weep.
We are returning from the funeral services for Sprankles.
Oh, no.
The service was held in the Duchy of Scarborough, but the remains are being interred at St. Euphigenia's Pet Cemetery here in the Sprawl.
Sprankles loved visiting her friends at St. Euphigenia's.
Why is Sprankles?
Oh, no.
Why is you-know-who being laid to rest here?
We do not have a pet cemetery suitable for such an entry in the Duchy of Scarborough.
What exactly is a duchy?
It is a parcel of land under the purview of a duke or duchess. Scarborough is the duchy controlled by Her Grace, the Duchess of Scarborough.
Present?
And it is a far nicer duchy than some, for instance, the Duchy of Caladar.
Then why aren't you burying it there?
What a dump.
Did this say anything about the duchy? Increase smuggling. Be vigilant. Watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. Like a, yeah. Should we use the metal detector or the x-ray machine? What did it say to do? Be vigilant. Watch out for anything that could trust no one. Employ this truth spray if necessary. Let's use the truth spray then.
I only went to the funeral because Monty's was catering. I always hated that damn cat.
Sprankles!
I've just got to keep quiet, get the cat past customs, and then drop the illegal contract and off at the dungeon. Then I'll get my money and be set.
My eulogy was very rambly and very poorly received.
Hang on. What did you just say?
Mm-hmm.
I'll admit it. I hated the cat.
No, not you. You, mourner guy.
I confess, I've been holding this inside for too long. I was approached by a weird guy who tricked me into smuggling illegal pixie dust into the sprawl for him. He was holding a ball in his foot. Who does that?
Malcolm.
I plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh.
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way.
Okay, that just automatically did it. Suspicious.
All right, have fun burying your cat.
We shall.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenias. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Great. I love that a dead cat is grateful for me.
And that's how you truth spray your way to success.
Hell yeah. We did it, guys. You did a sting. You foiled a drug smuggler bringing narcotics grade pixie dust into the sprawl inside the casket of a dead cat. What a weird day. Good job. What a weird day.
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
No.
You are...
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kaladar Lightning. I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game. Come on, the big Goblin Ball game starts in 30 minutes. My stupid personal driver had to
Sorry,
take a
couldn't tell
detour
my
to
cat
get
was
here.
meowing in the background.
What do you want me to say?
Is it really your personal driver's fault? Or is it that you have a hard time dealing with pressure?
You sound just like my psychiatrist.
Damn.
Personal driver? Psychiatrist? Huh, is there anything you don't have?
I don't have time to talk to you all day.
Hey! Rude.
Can we move this along? I'm the starting thrower and the team needs me to wipe the floor with those pathetic sprawl brawlers. They're such a horrible team. I bet we could win even without my lucky second sweatband.
What lucky second sweatband?
This lucky second sweatband.
Don't really need it.
Thanks. I'll definitely need this to win the big game today.
Okay, let's I guess we're okay. Anything in here? I guess we'll let you in. I don't really know. I'm afraid to use any of the tools.
Thanks. Now to wipe the floor with those lousy sprawl brawlers. When you hear the crowd cheering my name, you'll know it's for me.
Okay.
Well, duh.
Alright, 3 stars. You admitted the star player of the Kaladar Lightning. With her, they're nearly unstoppable. Okay.
Greetings. I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvel.
No, you're not. I have a picture of her. She's really cute. You're not cute.
With the head in the bag. She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately. Quapla.
That's not right.
Why do you pester me with
You're
questions?
a liar.
I am a very important royal figure and I must enter your city to meet your princess and marry her. Now let me be gone, child. Quack black.
Just a few more routine procedures. You understand.
Yeah.
Please hurry. I do not like to be kept waiting.
Your envoy said you had a message for the princess? What was that message again?
Yeah, what was the message
My
again?
message? Oh, it's Iki Bok Choi Flanagan Mok Tok. It means together we shall be married.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. Quaplorm.
Can you speak some more of your native tongue for me?
Yes, okay. Crack a fish stick, huddle muddle shoehorn. There. Can I go in now?
No. Let's take a look here. Yeah. Suspicious.
Yes, these are my weapons that any resident of Marvog carries on them at all times.
Why do they seem so small? I thought the Marvog carried big, ornate weapons of gore and luster.
Well, I'm the Praetor. I have people who carry those for me. I carry these. They have sentimental value. Oh, okay, fine. Just take them. I have many more in my palace at home.
No, you don't. You're a liar. You're a liar! You're a big stinky liar. Get out of here.
But I am the Prattler.
No, you're not.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
They're not the real Praetor. They don't look anything like her.
You've made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
You're full of shit, ma'am. You're full of shit. You saw through the old fake Praetor routine from a mile away. Who does she think you are? Someone who can't see through the old fake Praetor routine? Push, amateur. Where's the actual Praetor? There she is.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup.
Gosh,
Let
you're
me
pretty.
pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
Gosh,
This
you're
seems
pretty.
more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla?
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately. I have just arrived from the ballet, and it was a long and brutal affair. Indeed, the smell of the ballet is still fresh in my nostrils. A fine successor has been chosen in that glorious trial by combat. Mayala will make a fine praetor when I finally fall in battle.
I love your culture.
I'm sure that Mayala will do your people proud as future praetor. Kapla?
Well said, little warrior. Perhaps one day I will see you at the ballet.
No, you won't.
To be honest, that makes me want to throw up.
You would not be the first nor last to spill your guts at the ballet.
I love you. Come in.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire.
I hope you get her hand. You're so pretty.
Will have a footnote
And you
in
scare me a
history
little.
for this encounter. For victory. For Marvog. Kapla!
You get the idea. You're scary. I like you. We did a good job. We got a level 3 today. 3.33. You made 20 gold for the shift. Hell yeah. We did good. We did good. I hope she wins the hand of the princess, because that prince sucks. I just want to see what happens when we go to the goblin. We're not supposed to bet, though. We're not supposed to bet. Can we just pocket our dad's money?
Hello. Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
Oh.
What's wrong with the Goblin Ball Stadium?
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or poll-zazz as I call it. Care to give your
Fair.
opinion?
Good point.
Actually, I've really got to be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball?
boring.
Perfect. And the stadium, you would say it's
Boring ditch of stairs.
excellent. And finally, you come to the stadium mostly for...
It has washrooms. Oh, I guess washrooms is a good one.
Okay, that is super. Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank you very much for your time today.
Great. This is gonna be the new name of the stadium.
Concessions, come and get them. We got it all. T-shirts, hats, food, drink, illegal gambling, commemorative foam fingers. You there. What can I get for you today?
Did you say illegal gambling?
I sure did. You interested?
No.
I'm 12.
No.
Hey, it's illegal anyways. What's the difference? You want to bet on who's going to win the big game?
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure, why not?
Here are the teams that play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about? They're not the best team in the game, but they got a real ringer playing for them. Saruna Goodfoot. Boy, when she gets going, you can't stop her. You sure you want to bet on them?
Yeah, why not?
How much you looking to gamble?
We'll bet 20, I guess. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
All right, kid. Your bet is in.
You got another hat, buddy.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Good luck, buddy. Good luck. All right,
I can't leave without watching the game.
Oh shit, we gotta go watch the game.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball, y'all.
After one
Oh,
of
look
the
at all
most
the
chaotic third
dots.
quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game. But look, Kalida, star player Saruna Goodfoot has taken possession of the wagon wheel and she hurls it. And it's passed through the flaming gates. That's the game, folks. Too bad, Sprawl Brawlers, but that is certainly one for the record books for Saruna Goodfoot and the Kalida Lightning.
Hell yeah. We won.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask.
All right, bye. Can I leave now? I've had a long day. We've had a long day, guys. It's been a long day. I miss you, my friend. What's good, Garby?
Well, if it isn't my favorite pint-sized Lil Guardsman, Lil. You just missed the guards from down at the East Gate. They almost cleaned me out, but I promise I saved a few goodies just in case you happened by.
Congratulations,
Gee,
Garby.
Thanks. Take a look.
Congratulations, Garby. Or you can have these butter knives. I don't need those. I don't know if I need to hold on these pictures, so I'm just gonna hang on to them. So it's 50 to add a decoder ring. I feel like X-ray is gonna be helpful. We should add another one for that. Metal detector is also good, but let's hold off. Let's get an extra crystal for that. Okay. What's up, guys? What's up? What's going on at the tavern? Oh, it's our fix-it guy! What's good, buddy? You're just an honest man with an honest living.
If it isn't my little gate guard friend. Of all the taverns and all the towns and all the world.
I live here, dude.
Yeah. Hello again, Mr. Dwarf.
This jukebox doesn't work.
Yeah, it's been broken for ages.
Looks like the cables have been chewed right through.
Must must have been the rats.
Yuck. Rats?
A lot of classic beauty. Natural erosion. Natural erosion?
I mean, natural erosion.
Natural erosion of my left foot.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyway, I can fix that for you.
Hell yeah.
That'd be wonderful.
For a price.
Alright, well, how much?
Okay, how much are we talking about here?
15 gold.
You got it.
All right, it's a deal.
I like to support the local economy.
See, that's the wonderful thing about knowing how to fix things. Never goes out of style. Not like those bloody mages.
Yeah.
How long is this gonna take?
Listen, lady. Patience is a virtue.
Alright, I'm good. Oh, it's so good.
Go. That should give the old girl a few more years.
Thanks, buddy.
Mr. Dwarf.
You're a real one.
Mention it. Now, leave me to enjoy my ale.
Thanks, dude.
Now that's better.
Get hype in here. Hey, Walt!
I quit my job as lackey to that awful man.
Good for you,
And when I
Walt!
mentioned it to someone at the bus stop, they gave me a sock. And I have no idea why.
Yeah, well, you know, goes for summers.
Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I supposed to do with one sock? Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
No, you deserve better, Welp.
Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
No, you haven't. You're aw. Someone, will you guys give him a job, please?
Thanks again for getting the jukebox working.
You're welcome, babe. We love a big titty queen. Alright, well, hang in there, little buddy, okay? Hang in there. Hang in there, my guy.
I think I've done everything I need to.
Hit the hay. Let's go. Hang in there, Welp. You didn't do the wrong thing. You did the right thing. You shouldn't get slapped by your boss. Because he's the worst. And he was trying to make you an accomplice to his crime. Upon entering the sprawl, Prince Phineas presented himself at court to the princess, but because he didn't lend him a fiver, he was not able to double it in a game of beer pong at the Basilisk Club, which he could have then tripled participating in the Leaky Downsprouts arm wrestling tournament. Maybe it's for the best. Well, you know, he's kind of the worst. The Dwarven Tinkerer, the Dwarven Tinkerer deserved more money. Left his interaction with Lil the Guardsman with a spring in his step. The connection he made in a time of increasing tolerance towards non-humes made him think that perhaps rumors of bigotry in the sprawl had been greatly exaggerated. Yeah, that's fair. Unfortunately, just before heading up to bed to his, in his room at the inn, he took in the night air and chanced upon a group of young men leaving the social club for the Sons of Nobles clubhouse. They were able to overpower him and stuff him into a garbage can. He was found the next morning without his recently discovered faith in humanity. Fuck. I'm sorry, Tinkerer. The Duchess of Scarborough, her valet, and their entourage made it to St. Euphigenia's just in time for the solemn event of Sprinkle's funeral. There was not a dry in the house, nor a dry crotch when it came to the cats in attendance, who commemorated the event by cleaning. Okay, that's gross. The smuggler was apprehended and promptly sent to the dungeon. Unfortunately, he escaped sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. with the help of his mysterious contact on the inside, whose office happened to be just down the hall from the particular cell. Hey, Ajax! How's it going? Invigorated by their win, thanks to their captain, her lucky second sweatband, the jubilant Kelador Lightning player set fire to a cart full of hay. The fire spread to the neighboring warehouse, which was full of coloring books bound for St. Euphigenia's home for orphans and other unwanted ragamuffins. Aren't team sports just the best? Absolutely. The fake praetor that you very wisely turned away took their shtick on the road and was eventually picked up by the Marvok authorities for impersonating their beloved praetor. She was later sentenced to perform in the next ballet, lovingly called the Nutcracker. Good luck! Oh, and it's our real queen. It's our real queen to be. After the indignity of standing in line like a commoner and being subjected to the normal process and procedure at the castle gate, the praetor had to hurry to the palace where they presented themselves to the court. Her status meant that everyone in attendance made a sufficient fuss, but she could tell that she wasn't bringing her A game and would have to make up for her less than perfect first impression in the coming days. I mean, I asked you one question, dude. I asked you a single question. I asked you just one question.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening to the #1 sports station in the sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'Bout Goblin Ball with your hosts Rhonda and Peg.
Alright.
Oh, Rhonda, what about the outcome of last night's game? The Brawlers and the Lightning.
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do.
First, the big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium.
After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the boring ditch with chairs that has washrooms.
I like it.
I hate it.
We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling the station at 555-21.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent announcement. It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning. In the wake of her mysterious disappearance, the Guard Corps and City Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city.
Oh,
All
shit.
other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
Shit. Oh no, the princess. The princess, guys. I was really rooting for the princess and the Marvok warrior lady. I like her a lot. She scares me a little.
Whoa, someone's in a rush. Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Get the fuck out of here. You're the worst dad ever.
Talk. Gotta go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
Then what are you doing here?
I missed you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Why? You're the worst dad ever.
Don't worry. Nobody knows that your daughter
You have a severe gambling problem and you don't pay attention to me. Get out of here.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay?
What? It's been tough.
It's been tougher than I thought.
Yeah.
I know, and I'm sorry about all this. I love you, little one.
Gross.
You're worse. I don't like you.
And I'm sorry times aren't what we want them to be. There's nothing I wouldn't give for our
We
lives
wouldn't
to
be
a little more
poor.
relaxing and a
We wouldn't
little
be
less
broke if you didn't gamble all of your fucking money, Dad. You're the worst.
I promise one day I'll make it right.
No, you won't.
I
You're the
love you
worst.
too, Big
I'll
Dad.
make it right. I'm gonna make enough money where I don't have to rely on you. I'm 12 and independent, baby.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
All right, I'll stop. I'm
Dad,
just
I
happy to
was
see you
threatened by a serial homicidal arsonist. And you're like, oh, you hanging in there, little bud? Get the fuck out of here.
I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not
Great.
sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
We are
worse.
so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
Yeah, whatever.
See you, Dad.
Have fun. Oh, that hug was not earned. Have fun being the worst dad ever. her.
Attention.
Oh God, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy. God. I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000.
Oh, great.
With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated.
Great.
You can get back in your chair now.
Fantastic.
Another lever means more work for me. Does that mean I get a pay raise?
Good question.
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter, or be
Striker,
denied from
you're
the
so
spot,
hot.
you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
No, I already know how that level
You've
works.
received your briefing. Now do your duty.
She's hot. Arrest me. Alright, what do we got going on today? Due to the sudden and unexplained absence of the princess, visitors should be thoroughly vetted and harassed. I mean questioned. And don't be afraid to use the delicious new jail lever. The city's morale has hit an all-time low today. Anyone from the entertainment sector should be bumped to the front of the line. We are instituting a severe cutback of non-human entrance to the sprawl. Secondhand intelligence suggests that a goblin was behind the princess's disappearance. Therefore, we are issuing a blanket no goblins allowed policy this week. In fact, I'll pay 12 gold for every goblin I see in the dungeon by the end of your shift. Damn! Be on the lookout for would-be heroes and vigilantes wanting to offer their assistance in search and rescue efforts for the princess. The High Council of the Sprawl have their own plan to ensure the princess's safe return. The princess thing. People are going nuts. Have you heard about the crazy no goblins allowed policy? That's let's dial that back to be more comfortable. One goblin allowed at the very least. It'll bug Councilwoman Ash. All right, well, we're gonna take this by case scenario, guys. Case by case scenario. All right, so we got some crystals. We didn't use everything. Let's use those. We'll do the Dakota ring. We'll do that. We'll do that. And we'll do that. Alright. Case by case scenario, guys. Let's see.
Hello there, my name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Firewall Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the sprawl.
Okay.
I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own two hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will. His dying wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least, I think that is what it says. He did not have the best handwriting.
Yeah, fair.
Sorry. Did you say your name was Budface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill 8 characters. I would have liked Spencer 1 or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right?
Alright, let's have some questions.
I'll expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing. I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
Alright. We'll tease.
There's no way you could be a disappointment to your great goblin uncle. Not with a name like Buttface.
Sadly, he never knew my name. He died before it was inputted by an unknowable entity.
Aquapros.
But just look at this rice I grew.
That looks like cocaine. Should we confiscate it?
Please take it. No one would buy it from me anyway.
Okay, that's fine. Alright.
Aside from farming, I often fill my time talking and giving gifts to the townsfolk and other strangers I meet. like I did with you on the bag of rice. This helps me gain favor and friendships, with the eventual goal of falling in love and getting married. I have not been successful at it yet. I do not think anyone likes the gifts I have given them.
Oh
I don't think you're gonna find a bride by giving out lame bags of rice.
no! Yeah, it's okay
Would you
though.
prefer a pine cone?
Hell yeah. Aw. I'm sorry, little buddy. Is there anything else we can do? I'll ask you another question.
On some days, I go on adventure in the caves. The caves that are filled with monsters and ghosts and bugs and bats and all
Hey,
sorts of
Devil's
scary
Cry, thanks for the follow! We're playing Lil Guardsman, and it is super funny, and this game is just full of references. So we're having a good time. It's kind of chill. There's not a lot of like crazy action, but it's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm Kayla, by the way. I'm a variety streamer. So we're doing this today. Yesterday we did Ori and the Blind Forest. And the day before that we did Hardcore Minecraft Survival. Both of those games kicked my ass. I'm playing Ori on easy and I'm struggling. So... I mean, we got a lot done, but it kicked my ass.
I hate going in there.
But I was like, oh, it's so good. It's so good, Devil. It's so good. It's such a good game. It's really, really fun. On Xbox, if you have Game Pass, I think it's free on Game Pass, but you can get a bundle because it's kind of an older game. Oh, that's fantastic. I was going to say, on Xbox, I think there's a bundle of the two games, and they are they're on sale. I think they're on sale. Good games though, really good game. I think you'll like it. Also, like, they did not need to pop off that hard with like how pretty it is, but they really did, and I'm so grateful. They made it so pretty.
Go in there again. You cannot make me.
I'm gonna doubt.
Maybe you're just being a chicken, and the caves aren't that bad at all.
I bought the first a month or so on stream after it came out, but PC at the time couldn't run it. Nothing wrong with the great graphics. Yeah, it's so good. And the music is really good. Storytelling. It's a great game. I get why I got a lot of hype.
I'd love to, but I'm stuck here working the gate.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna let you in. I'm not a goblin racist, so I'm gonna let you in. You're just a simple goblin with shitty rice trying to find a wife.
I'm under strict rules not to let any goblins in today, but I think you're harmless enough. You may pass.
Well, thank you kindly. I will be on my way now. If I happen to stop by this way again, I will be sure to bring you some more crops from my farm. Free of charge.
Thanks, babe.
Well, no charge of money anyway. It might cost you a day or two. Everyone who eats my produce gets violently ill.
That sounds horrible.
It is. So on.
Goodbye! There was a clear no goblin and you let this shitty farmer in, but maybe you were following your heart. I'm sorry. He's just a simple farmer. Someone named him Buttface. I feel for the dude. I'm sorry, but not sorry. I don't give a shit. Right?
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician.
Alright, it's fucker. Buttface the Goblin. Classic. Classic.
And I appear. Thank you. Thank you.
You're so suspicious. You're so suspicious. What the fuck is under your hat?
Wait a second.
What the fuck is under your hat?
A little kid's birthday party? Oh, wait,
it's not.
There's one.
I'm a Palace Guardswoman.
Schneiderman, is this your birthday party?
No.
I'm sitting in a hot shed.
Right, Devil? The
It
worst.
isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Then I'm in the right spot.
I can't wait to X-ray this dude.
My way here, especially without my glasses.
Where the fuck are your glasses? All right, what's your deal? What's your deal?
Becky, the birthday girl. Sit back.
It's in the smile, isn't it, Devil? It's in the smile. The weird, like, I don't know. I can't even imitate that smile. Ghosty. Couch. Go to couch. Be a good boy. Go to couch. Please. Thank you. Thank you so much, baby. That's Ghosty Bear. I'll introduce you, Devil. That's Ghosty Bear being cute bean. And then over here in the dog bed is our Void puppy. That is Mr. Gentry. They're so cute. They've been princes of chaos for me today, but I love them, so. Yeah, they're good boys. That's Ghosty. He's a German Shepherd. They're both German Shepherds. That's Ghosty Bear. And they're right. You're a good boy. He's a good boy. I love you. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking to you. Yeah. Oh yeah. Big dog mom. And then Void Puppy is in his bed. He's just, he's just living his best life. But these are the doggos. They're here. They're here. Once we hit affiliate and we can do channel point stuff, I'm gonna make it so you guys can give them Treatos. There will be a cooldown, so don't get horribly, horribly fat on Treatos, but
I'm not.
you will be able to give them Treatos. Actually, I want to see where this is going. Classic pet cam.
For my first trick,
I do want to get a
pick number
cam,
between 1
if nothing else, for a
and
black doggy,
7.
because he's a schnoozy boy. He's a very eepy baby. He's less of an eepy baby. He's he's looking at me like, what are you saying? What do you want? 1 through 7. Let's go with 3. I like 3.
What's the number that you're thinking of? The number.
But I do want to get a little
6.
pet cam for Black Bear over there, for Mr. Gentry. No, it wasn't 6.
What else do you do?
Alright, we're gonna X-ray you, because you seem really fucking suspicious. What the hell is in all your pockets?
So that's where Mr. Fluffy Bunny went. Guess I won't be getting the deposit back after all.
Ew, you have a dead rabbit in your hat! Oh, you're weird.
There's a pair of glasses in your boot.
My boot? My glasses! You helped me find them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, little girl.
Oh my god, you're so fucking weird.
Tell you what, on your next birthday, I'll perform for free.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Hey, do you want some rice? Do you want to be violently ill with some rice?
This has been great, Eddie, but I gotta come clean. I'm not Becky Schnauzenholder or whatever. My name is Lil, and this is a guard shed, and you haven't even made it into the city yet.
What? Oh, rats. Come on, the Edward, get it together. This is all because I couldn't
The
see what I was trying to
Edward?
get to. Now I'm going to be super late for this kid's party.
He's speaking of himself in the first person. Why do his eyebrows look like noodles? They look like it's not penne pasta, but it's the one with like the straight on the end. That's what his eyebrows make me think of. I'm gonna tease you.
I don't think Becky would mind if you showed up late, or not at all.
But then I won't get my 40 gold and slice of birthday cake.
Alright, well, fair enough. Birthday cake is pretty good. Alright, let's I'll let you in. I'll let you in. I helped you with your glasses. We're desperate for entertainment in the city because our princess got kidnapped.
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents' garden shop out of my sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician.
Yeah,
and you're
yeah,
making this
yeah.
dream come true for me.
You're welcome.
And now that I have my glasses, I should be able to find my way to the party, no problem.
Good luck.
Alakazoo, my magic career is saved.
That didn't even fucking rhyme. Get out of here. This magician had a booking to get to, and you could see that the sprawl needs joy at a time like this. And you could see because he found his glasses. Good work. Thanks. I guess that makes up for me letting in one goblin. Yeah, you can get this on Steam, and you can get it on console. It's a really good time. This is a good chill game. I needed a chill game after, like, all of the survival shit I was going through the last 2 days. So you just needed a little break. Needed a little bit break. Hi.
Hello. We would like to enter. I would like to enter the sprawl, please.
And you are?
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild. Surely you have heard of me.
Never. Never.
What business do you have in town today, Magnus?
At the Great Library, there is an incantation in Sir,
Bartholomew Inglebrook.
Jesus.
Bartholomew Inglebrook's third treatise on the,
Lunar implications.
Jeez.
Lunar implications for plant magic that becomes legible but twice a year. I must see it with my own eye.
Doubt,
What
for
the
sure.
hell was that?
What was what?
You really struggled to get that out. I'm not convinced you know what you're talking about.
Not at
Well,
all.
You don't sound like you know what you're talking about.
Let's hold on. Let's we're gonna X-ray you again. We're gonna use this bad boy. See what we got going on. Just as I suspected. Hey, put some pants on!
Goblins through and through. We're meeting up with a couple other gobbos to talk about what's going on in this city for folks like us.
I know, put some pants on. You could wear a costume and wear some pants. Jeez. And maybe put a shirt on. I do like a skull earring though. That does look pretty dope.
The princess goes missing, and all of a sudden there's a no-goblin order in the sprawl? What's that about?
Yeah, they got a point.
Maybe a goblin kidnapped the princess?
I'd like to see the proof of that.
Yeah, good point. I can't argue. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Needless to say, goblins are getting some especially unfair treatment all of a sudden, and there's this group called the Goblin Liberation Army that's putting down roots in the city.
Okay.
Don't tell her, we'll get in trouble.
No, you're not getting in trouble.
It's okay, Gary. Look, kid, if you let us in, I'll give you the address and the password so you can come see for yourself tonight.
I'm gonna trust.
I had no idea this was happening in the sprawl. I'm glad you told me.
That's what I'm saying. Put some pants on. I had no idea this was happening this wrong. I'm glad.
It's a rough go for a goblin in these parts, up against some powerful people, but you know what they say. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Mark Goblin Twain.
Alright, look, I might get in trouble for this, but I like a freedom fighter. Let's go. I'm not a racist. I don't believe in...
I'll let you come in.
Oh,
Just
no.
don't go spreading it around. I could get in a lot of trouble for this.
Hey, that's really cool of you. You're a friend to us non-humans.
Yeah, I like equality.
Come to the meeting at GLA headquarters. It'll really open your eyes to what's going on around here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 12, so it's kind of a lot, but okay. Alright. You've unlocked a new location. Alright, well, fair enough. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land.
That's definitely weed in his hat, right?
What a sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know. But it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
Where have you journeyed here from?
Oh, man. Yeah, yeah. Where you been, buddy? Yeah, tell me.
Oh, I've been around for a spell. Always on the move. From the mountains north of Petrad, the great desert.
The only thing that would have made this better if this was, if he sounded like Cheech and Chong. From the mountains of North Petrard to the great desert. Okay, so the Petrard is from the north and Marvog is from the south.
Along the crystal shores of Lake Inez, past the dread Castle Caladar and the quaint farmlands of Fireball Canyon.
Go that way. Hold on. We have a navigating puppy. Don't want you to step in your water, Mr. Sweetface. Come on, you want to move locations? You want to go this way? Yeah, move to that bed. It's not a long distance, but I get it. You go from one cozy spot to the next cozy spot. That's just the life of a black doggy. He's just a cozy boy. He's just an eepy, cozy little boy. Little puppy boy. Hey, hi, buddy. He's an eepy boy. He's like, I want to go to my other bed. One of my other beds. Hi, AJ. Well, AJ, we weren't allowed to let goblins in, but I'm not a racist. So, I let them in. They're good, hardworking folks. They're just trying to get to their families. So, I might get in trouble for this. We might have to redo this day. Other than that, we're doing good.
For my money, there's no place like the Sprawl. People everywhere you look leading their busy lives.
Alright.
Every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
I mean, no, it's not me. It's because the written rule, if you look at the rule of writ, there's literally contradicting rules in there where the councilwoman, so the princess got kidnapped, and so the councilwoman, who's like a skeezy politician, and I'm pretty sure she's the one who's responsible for the kidnapping of the princess, was like, the goblins did it, and then, so don't let any goblins in, and then Malcolm the Jester, who's also kind of sketchy because he does a terrible job maintaining the dungeon, i.e. we had to stop a serial homicidal arsonist that got loose out of the dungeon. He was like, well, you know, let in one goblin, because that'll just piss off the councilwoman, ha ha ha, and I was like, but y'all are, like, just profiling goblins for no fucking reason. I want to see the evidence. Where's the footage? Where's the proof? One time, blame the goblins. I just won't. I just won't. I'm gonna tease him.
Oh yeah, this tiny little shed is so beautiful.
All that from this cutesy little looking.
mental
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So we let in some freedom fighters. I like equality. I like equality. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm not a fucking racist like these guys. These goblins didn't do anything wrong. I'm gonna let them in.
Could be a lot worse that'll do that. Not as if someone peed on your rug.
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from.
His eyes are red. He's totally stoned. All right, guys. Let's do a little bit of it.
Has metal objects energy?
If it doesn't swim, run, or fly, or it isn't green and grow in the ground, don't eat it.
Jesus. Okay.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Jeez, is there an echo in here?
Yes.
What?
My name is Echo.
Oh, alright.
Your name is Echo?
There it is again.
Okay. Should we bullwhip him? Comedic tone, yeah. Oh, let's see what happens.
Yo! Crack that whip!
You dropped something.
Oh, that. I call this particular.
Oh my god!
Bringing joy and hope wherever she goes. Medicinal.
Oh shit! He dropped his bind, man! Bringing joy and mirth wherever she goes. Medicinal, of course. I'm gonna see that medicinal license, my guy. I'm gonna confiscate that. Absolutely. I don't know what the laws are here.
You have a job to do and you're doing it. I hope you let that peace blossom spread and blow its beautiful bounty across the sprawl.
Holy
I'm
shit!
just gonna put it in this contraband box here.
Yeah, man, that's cool too.
Alright, well, I'm gonna let you in. I've confiscated. I don't think you're gonna do anything weird or bad. This game definitely delivers. This game is great. What sold me on this is the art style reminded me of like Cartoon Network art, like for like the maybe like the last 5-6 years. It seems really funny, and I was just like, this looks so good.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
Jeez. You saw what he was holding in purloined to stash. I'm sure it'll make its way to the authorities, right? Right? Nah, I'm gonna sell it to what's his face behind the tavern. Hey, it's you again. You're
Lil,
also
you
really
gotta
attractive.
Close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately.
Why? Where are you at? What's happening? Is it because I let the goblins in?
By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Good. Any other week, the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
If anybody was doing something sus, it's the Pritchards, because they're weird.
Nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
Wouldn't it be a plot twist if the princess ran away with Buttface? Hold on, let me let Ghost out. What a plot twist. He's just gonna do his zoomies. I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss
the same thing.
In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important now. Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
Okay. Question mark? It's because I let in the goblins, huh? I bet we're gonna get in trouble. We got a 4? That's pretty good. Oh, we got a 3. Okay, that's fine. We got some more gold. Okay. We did good. The red eyes never gave it away. Of course not. Maybe he had allergies. I don't know. He was withholding. We knew that much. What the hell's going on down here?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can somebody tell me why I've been summoned?
Lilith, guardian of the southern gate, step forward into the light.
What? Okay.
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen.
We'll be here, devil. Don't worry. Well, you've been chosen.
To play the hit game that's sweeping the sprawl. That's right. It's time for...
What the fuck is this game?
So you think you can save a princess?
What? Hold on, let me check a ghost
What the hell
dude.
is going on?
That's what I want to know. What the hell is going on? Zoomed to your heart's content, Mr. Sweetface. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, we were zooming. We weren't listening to mommy. It was a whole thing.
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search
Oh,
for
shit.
and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
Oh, damn.
didn't
Can I print? Can I pick the Princess of Marvog? Because I feel like she'd actually find her.
And let's find out who those lucky adventurers are. Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller.
Okay.
Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's our Toast Flame Hands.
Okay.
And finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize this thief from their wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good. Let's hear it for Perry Shoutson.
Okay.
still don't fully understand what's happening.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Stryker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
I'm rooting for you. Might makes right.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite.
Now, Lil, you're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of questions to determine their suitability for this quest. At the end of the third round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
Oh god, okay. Round 1, okay.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
Perfect rescue, favorite ice cream, origin story. Perfect rescue.
What's your idea of a perfect rescue?
And who would you like to ask?
I want Stryker's pick.
Let's not reinvent the wheel here. The easiest and fastest way to get the job done is simple. Smash and grab. What's simpler than that?
I can't argue with that.
I smack the baddies in their dumb faces, throw the princess over my shoulder, and hey, presto, rescued. Boom, done.
I love him.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
What do you gotta say, Articulous?
It begins with me vaporizing a few low-level lackeys on the time. Then we build to a dramatic face-off with a superior villain.
That sounds like a lot of hoo-ha for
Lightning flashes,
not a lot of
release
yield.
Someone who dispatched, all the fireworks come out. I cast a transfiguration spell, turning our would-be kidnapper into a small cricket, or a mouse, or anything really. It just has to be small, so I can keep it with me as a reminder of my awesome powers.
That's weird. I'm not gonna lie, buddy, that's weird. It's fucking weird. Okay.
And your second question is?
Perfect first date. Waylaid by event. Deal with magic users. Perfect first date. We gotta ask this question.
Let's say you save the princess and she falls in love with you. What's your ideal first date?
And who's that one for?
I'm asking Neil.
Easy. We engage in feats of strength. Combat without weaponry, using only our bodies, one against the other. And as we begin to sweat...
Oh, okay. I think we're done here.
Neil! Oh my god. I wasn't prepared for that. Damn.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
I want to know about this guy. What's Paragon going on?
Here we go. We break into the Museum of Modern History here in the Sprawl. The security's a joke. We steal the crown and scepter of King Oswin that's housed there.
She's the princess. She doesn't need to steal it.
50-50, shake hands, and go our separate ways. What a date.
That answer unearthed the full extent of your incompetence. I was ready to vow the child with mine.
I didn't want to know.
Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
Oh my gosh.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
All right, Neil, calm down now.
You are gaslighting me and the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
Uh-oh, looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode.
Oh shit.
Little
Ooh.
do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
I'll go with. Wait, no, I want him. Oh wait, of this certain pickle. Ridiculous mage, maybe.
Lil, keep it together for just a few more seconds. Lil, what's your favorite animal?
Moose.
What?
license to conjure anything bigger than a bread box! A bread box, Lil!
Blood rage!
What? I died in a game show?
Uh-oh, looks like
Oh my god!
Lil, which contestant do you...
Alright, let's try Perry.
Or you can try, but I'll...
Oh my god, we're gonna die again. What? Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. We'll go with...
Lil, which contestant do you...
Let's go with Articulous.
Neil, keep it...
A sparrow.
Neil...
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
I'm glad you didn't pick anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that. Due to that unscheduled outburst, we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
I'm ready to choose.
I'm confused and tired, and I have to pee. Can we just get this over with?
Let's do it.
Uh-oh, you know what that means.
I have no idea what that means. This is so...
You're stupid.
No, I'm not. You're stupid, you stupid Joker person. And that dumb hat.
Lil, please choose the adventure that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
I want to see what Neil does. I like Neil.
All right, Neil, are you ready for the lightning round?
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad. Looks like that wasn't as enlightening as we'd hoped.
What?
Oh my god. That wasn't real, right?
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
Oh god, not again. My conscience can't take much more of this.
What the fuck just happened?
That sound means we are out of time. All right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you
Oh
want to choose
my
to rescue Princess
God.
Desdemona?
Now it's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess? I wanted Neil. I wanted Neil to...
My hero would have been the right
My
choice.
hero
if
would
he
have been the right
wasn't a
choice if he
pile of
wasn't a pile of
There will
ash.
be
There will be a consequence for this. Harsh consequence. Shit! I'm a striker! I wanted your person. Wait, why can't I select another? Hold on. Sometimes the controls on this are really funky. Why can't we select a different person? Okay, wait, we can't... Yeah, my only complaint about this on console is that the controls are kind of funky, guys. Like, I can't move this around to select somebody else. This is my one complaint. We'll go back to main menu. But we can't select anything else. Yeah, this is my one complaint. This might be one of those games that's just a little bit... It's fine. It's fine. I don't know where this is gonna pick back up, but... Alright, select level... Level 4. Oh my god, there's how many levels are there? Alright, I guess we'll show you action orders the progress, but actually at that point it can't be done. Hey, we need to make, well, can we go continue game? And then will that let us? Yeah, that's what. Okay, alright. Well, now we know I won't blow up Neil.
Looks like Lil, which contestant do you think?
We'll do this.
Keep it together.
We'll do a sparrow like we did last time. Let's do one more round.
I think I got one more round.
One more round at me. Round 3. All right, we'll do another round. We'll see what happens.
Lil, what's
your final question going to be? Favorite childhood memory? Plans after rescue. A prophetic dream. Favorite childhood memory? Plans after rescue. Favorite childhood memory. That's fun.
What's your favorite childhood?
And you're asking?
Are you asking? And you're asking. Let's talk to Neil again. We like Neil.
I received my first battle scar when I was 5.
You can see it here across my cheek.
Recess was a tough trial for all
Marvogian. Oh, no wonder I like you. You're from Marvog, where our favorite princess is from. As I rain blows down upon the 3rd grader, I smiled. I knew even then that I would never forget this glorious day.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
Let's talk to Articulus.
I was visiting my
favorite
Castle Caladar. On that infamous day, Froderick Frankenstein conducted his great experiment.
Froderick Frankenstein conducted his great experiment.
I was enraptured. I couldn't help myself. I got too close. I was struck by the alchemical lightning he had captured. Everyone panicked, screaming,
wailing. Oh my god.
Better than fine. That was the day I realized my powers as an elemental mage, able to harness the raw powers of the earth. My father never looked at me the same.
Oh god, okay. Alright.
Uh-oh.
You know what that means. Yeah.
I have
Time
no
to not blow
idea
up
what
Neil.
that means. This is so stupid.
I'm not stupid, Malcolm. You're stupid, Malcolm.
The lightning round.
Alright, so we'll lightning round.
Lil, please choose the adventure that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
Let's blow him.
All right, Perry, are you ready for the lightning round?
I am.
I was curious if it was different for a different player too. Like, I wonder if if it hit Articulus, nothing would happen.
Oh my god, that wasn't real.
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
Oh god, not again. My conscience can't take much more of it.
That sound means we are out of time. All right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess
I want to choose Neil.
Desdemona?
I was hoping that when we took out Neil, Striker would be like, yeah, I'm sure. I want Neil.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans
and otherwise, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's Home of the Seuss is
Neil Warkiller, the Warrior.
the Warrior.
This pleases me.
This pleases me. I am pleased. Yay! Well, Striker, you're really hot, and I love that you're happy with my choices. I chose my words carefully. Striker's giving mommy. Sorry, mommy. This pleases me. I am pleased.
And that's all for us here today. Please help control the pet population. Have your gargoyle spayed or
neutered. So long, everybody. Alright, well... AJ knows. Yeah, I just feel like I don't fucking trust the councilwoman, because she's the one who's like racist against goblins. Malcolm is shady, and Stryker was the only one who like defended the princess. So, and Stryker didn't say anything about goblins. It was just the councilwoman and Malcolm. So I think Stryker is also a woman of the people. Is she violent? Perhaps, but I think she's trying to protect the people, and I think she's fighting for equality. I don't condone this IRL, but in game, I'm condoning it. Then I choose who the heck was.
And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
Oh my god.
You have the most
You
vivid,
have the most vivid
imagination.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm just checking my AirPods because I think my AirPods have reached a place in life where they are going through their battery a lot faster. So they don't last as long.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
They don't believe you, babe, because you're 12. He's got a new hat! I love that hat on him. This fucking guy. What do you want?
Is everything okay, Beverly?
No, Lil. No, everything is not okay, Beverly. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona.
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
Oh my god.
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
What about her, Bev?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
Well, I don't blame them.
You're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story.
I mean, you can be a hero in your own life story, but you can't be the hero saving the princess. Like, I don't even know what you're good at, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back, Devils. Welcome back.
Mom always said I lacked that main character energy.
You do, my guy. You
Should I return
do.
to my job or go on
If
to
anything,
rescue
you're
my
an
fallen
NPC character vibe. You are genderless, unromanceable, and without any use. You're just there for dialogue. Yeah, I'm gonna say risk it for the biscuit.
What the hell? I say, go for it, Beverly. Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, you'll probably die in the process, but you know.
It's a metaphorical biscuit. In this case, the biscuit is the princess.
Yeah.
And you think I should risk what exactly?
Your life. Risk your life.
Risk your life, Beverly.
God.
Without Princess Desdemona, my life has no meaning anyway.
Look, you could do it, buddy. It's this or a depressive episode, so I'm gonna say risk it for the biscuit, my guy.
Aye, indeed. And thus I will be off to find my destiny. Thank you, Lil, for everything.
Don't mention it.
Try not to get killed by Neil Warkiller. Try not to get killed by Neil.
Can't talk. Pretending to cook while I spy on that hunka fine piece of wizard over there.
Okay. Okay. I'm worried about you.
Pretending to cook while I spy on that
I'm worried about you. I'm really worried about you. Look, I'm worried about you, okay? I'm worried. I care about you, and I think you should talk to somebody. I think you should talk to somebody. Anyways,
Can't talk, Lil. Pretending to wipe the counter while I eavesdrop on the prince and the praetor over there.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Oh, that's a damn good hat. That's a damn good hat, my friend. What's good, buddy?
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world.
What's good, buddy? I'm glad I didn't throw you in jail.
Brought me here.
I know. We met. At the gate?
Whoa, I completely forgot. Gotta go easy on the peace blossom. Anywho, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, do you know things? King Osmond War.
What do you know about Lieutenant Stryker?
What do you know about... What's the zaddy version of mommy?
Stryker has always lived in a world of black and white.
Yeah.
There's good and evil and nothing in between.
Exactly.
If you're good in Stryker's eyes, you get nothing. Left to fend for yourself, but free.
Yeah.
But if you're bad, the hammer of the law is swift and brutal. Small offenses come attached.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Of the three people, Stryker, you know, Stryker's like Stryker's like Eminem. You know, Eminem doesn't really care who you are. You just don't try to take jabs at Eminem. Everybody is equal, but it's, you know, it's either you fuck around and find out with Eminem, or you leave him alone. Stryker is similar. Stryker doesn't care if you're a goblin, magician, human, or some weird animal thing. She doesn't care. Okay, that's fair, Devil. That's fair. That's a... Look, Devil, the early 2000s were a crazy time for all of us. But I mean, generally speaking, Stryker is like, you know, Stryker doesn't care who you are. Just don't commit crimes, and you're good. Commit crimes, pay your taxes, don't break the law. And if you do break the law, you are also equally guilty under the law. I think Stryker believes in equality for all of the people of Sprawl. There should be a little bit of margin in there, but of the three people, I think she's the most trustworthy. She could do real good. She did.
You've heard of
She sure did.
and you're out? As far as
She is an
Stryker's
icon.
concerned, it's two strikes. The strike you make and the strike she makes. Anything else you want to know about?
What's
What
with
do you know
Ash?
about Councilwoman Ash?
I love that he has all the tea.
Back when I knew Ash, she was already bitter, jaded, and afraid of anything she didn't understand.
See? She's a racist.
A true protectionist, looking to keep everyone in their own little box.
Yeah, see?
If she had her way, nothing would ever change or grow, and eventually we would all look, dress, and think exactly the same way.
Gross.
Anything else you want to know about?
What's up with Malcolm?
What do you know about Malcolm?
I have no idea what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either.
What is that? He's
There'd be no rules, no laws.
chaotic.
no
He's like, he's not even chaotic
Just let the
neutral
whole
or
place
chaotic
run
good. He's
itself.
just chaotic bad, I guess.
This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and for others, things could get a whole lot worse. He doesn't care about people, doesn't care if they're good or bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together. Under Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential. Anything else you want to know about?
I already know everything I need to know
What do you
about.
know about King Oswin?
What's up with? Oh, this is the first we're hearing about the
After
king.
King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up.
Ghost, come. I know you're up to no good. Go lay down. I know you're up to no good. You're gonna try and start shit with the cat, or the cat's gonna start shit with you. But one of you is gonna start shit. You can't stop. And by that, I mean you guys are gonna. You guys are a mess. And there she goes. The problem is the dogs will mind their business, and the cat will literally come out here and taunt the dogs. And then she will, like, they'll be fine. And then she'll go up to Ghost and smack him in the face, like 3 times. And he'll look at me and be like, Mom! And I'm like, I know, fucking cat, I know. But then, like, he'll go and, like, see what's up with her. And then she'll be like, what do you want? And it's like, you're mean. Stop it. You're mean. You're a good boy, buddy. I love you.
3 in particular. A young, headstrong counselor, a battle-hardened lieutenant in the Guard Corps, and the court jester. Although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or not. These 3 have been battling for control of the sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn. Anything else you want to know about?
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
Mark my words, little sister. The sulfur mines in Petrard have not been this busy in a generation, filling the air with smoke as they produce gunpowder and explosives. And the Marvog are sharpening their knives. How many ballets can there be? With a predator already established, this looks like training to me.
Oh, damn.
Even here in the sprawl, the power vacuum of King Oswin's death has everyone jockeying for position, threatening the internal balance of the entire kingdom.
Oh yeah, Devils, I sure do have that type of cat. And like, she'll, on this, let's see, trying to see if I can find the right spot. On this shelf here, she will lay on that shelf and just stare, and she'll sleep there, and she'll just stare down at Ghost. And then she'll then lay on the couch, and she'll sleep across from the couch. And the dogs are fine. The dogs, they do not care. He thinks that he and the cat are in the greatest game of tag on the planet. And he knows, I taught him, because he's really tall, I taught him from when he was a puppy, that when he sees something smaller than him, dog, cat, whatever, to lay down in front of them so he doesn't intimidate them with his height, because little dogs were also very scared of him, but he loves little dogs. He always wanted to run around with them because they're so fast. And so I taught him to lay down. So he lays down in front of her when he like catches her. Like, he'll be like, ha, I got you. And he'll lay down and be like, your turn. And she'll be like, I hate you. And then she'll like freak out on him. And then he'll be like, what did I do? But he'll mind his business. And then she'll come over here and she'll try to start shit with him. And I'm just like, Kat, you are so fucking lucky. That this dog is so sweet and so well trained.
Anything else you want to know about?
But I also look at her and I'm like, look, you brought this on yourself, my friend. Like, when he gets you cornered and then he like lays down and is like, haha, I win. And she's just like, you're gross, I hate you. I'm like, well, you did it to yourself. Alright, I think we're good. I think we've asked all the things we need to ask. Let's go see what's his face out back. Oh shit, what are you guys talking about? I want to change the music. I like this song.
Pathetic, weak coward! You should do the honorable thing and let me kill you.
Oh, you would just love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. I would like to commend you on your choice of adventurer. The princess is as good as rescued.
On behalf of the Kingdom of Petrard, I vehemently disagree. You had the chance to send a cunning rogue, but instead you chose a big, dumb warrior.
She made the right choice. The Marvog Empire supports her.
The Kingdom of Petrard would grudgingly accept an apology for your actions.
Double down.
That big dumb warrior is the right person for the job. My concern is the safe return of Princess Desdemona.
Yeah.
Not pleasing you. So put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah.
Oh, why, I never.
Fuck you, Prince Phineas, you stupid jerk.
What he said.
I chose somebody from your own
I don't wanna make
home.
things any worse than they are already. I'll leave them be.
I chose one of your own people to go find the princess. You're welcome. Oh, what's good, Bunches? What's good, my guy?
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
Thanks, dude. Don't tell me about myself, though. Oh, we can sell. That is some good stuff, dude. Let's sell it. Made some money. I don't know if we need these pictures, so I guess we'll just sell them. Let's add another slot to, I guess, metal detector. And decoder ring. Let's just grab another crystal. Okay. Alright, bye. Let's go. Alright, well, we might have made things worse with, I mean, like, I don't know why the princess is so pissed off, because I sent one of her own people to go do it. I feel good about her decision and trusting Stryker. I think Stryker has the best interest of the people. I don't think Stryker cares if you're a goblin. Can we actually go to the goblin thing real quick? Where can we go? Goblin meeting address. Let's go see what's going on over here. Let's go educate ourselves. Here's movement behind the door, and suddenly a slit opens and sees a pair of glowing yellow eyes peering out at her.
Were you followed? What's the password?
Oh, I know.
Get out of here, kid. Go home.
Wait, what's the
Wait a
password?
minute. I think. Viva la Garbolution.
Come on in.
Alright. Great. We did it. Hey guys! Oh, it's a cool place.
Don't even get me started. Who do they think built this city up into the sprawling metropolis they get to enjoy today? Because it sure as hell
We built
wasn't
the city
humans.
on Goblin.
Did humans
Goblin
haul
work?
the stone that became our roads and buildings? No!
Sure.
Troll labor did that.
Yeah.
Did humans dig the intricate system of subterranean tunnels that became the world's greatest sewer system, getting our piss and shit off the streets? No! Our mole brothers and sisters did that!
Yeah! Who's the person in the shroud?
The late King Oswin was a man full of empty promises. He vowed to end the persecution and oppression of all goblins, dwarves, kobolds, vampires, you name it.
Yeah!
But last time I checked, I'm still treated like a second-class citizen.
But I love the King Oswin. Never liked King Oswin. I'll say never.
The day of the royal wedding approaches.
I believe in the people.
And the powers that be are sitting fat, but they are blind. Hear my words, people. That day will be their undoing. That day will be their reckoning. A change is coming on that wedding day. Will you RSVP for the revolution?
That doesn't sound good.
Go home, everybody, and keep your eyes and ears open for what happens next. I invite my inner circle to join me downstairs. Light refreshments will not be served as Carl Forgot it was his week to bring orange slices.
Hey, buddy. Who's the person in the shroud, though? That's what I want to know.
How's it going, Gobos?
You came! You owe me $5, Gary.
It's worth it. Did you hear him? Isn't he amazing? What did you think?
Incredible. He's crazy. He's dangerous. It was fine.
I don't know. He was fine. But I am sorry. I really had no idea how bad it was for you guys.
Yeah.
You're lucky his slide projector broke down. The audio visuals make it even more horrifying.
Jeez, no thank you. I'm good.
So, is something really gonna happen on Princess Desdemona's wedding day? Like an attack?
Who knows? The leader and his inner circle keep their cards pretty close to their chest. But whatever it is, it's gonna be a real game changer.
Well, I'm just glad I'm not invited.
Just keep your ears peeled and your eyes to the ground. You'll get your chance to be on the right side of history. You'll see.
I hope so. See you around, fellas.
Viva la Gobolucion!
Viva la Gobolucion!
You're getting it.
Can we go this way? No? Alright. Oh wait, I want to go back and look at that board. Okay, we can't go back and look at the board, but alright. Well, we'll just hope there wasn't anything exciting there. Alright, so Striker, I'm still a Team Striker because I think Striker believes in the princess. I don't think Striker cares if you're a goblin or whatever.
I think I've done everything I...
You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Striker cares. I don't think Striker cares. I think Striker's like, I don't care who the people are. You know? Having discovered the hidden message, Great Uncle Jerry's will, Buttface ditched his cart of wilted produce and set out to pursue his dream. With the money he made off the sale of his farm, he bought an old castle in a snowy little village in the mountains. There, he set up his chocolate shop. After months of painstakingly collecting ingredients and mastering intricate recipes, he unfortunately discovered that the castle he purchased was extremely haunted. Nobody in town believed his pleas for help dealing with spirits and phantoms. In fact, the town doctor had him declared insane and carted him off to the sanitarium, which, as it happened, was located in a different haunted... No, Buttface! The children of that snowy little town still tell the tale of Goblin, and the castle smelled of moldy radishes. Thus ends Buttface's... Damn, Buttface! I really tried to help you out, my guy. I really tried to help you out, my guy. Damn, that's rough. The Edward the Great event. God, I hate that his name is the Edward. Stop trying to make fetch happen, Edward. Eventually arrived at Becky Schneiderman's birthday celebration. He hit the ground running with his tried and tested routine. He opened with a pick a card, moved into is that your handkerchief, and ended strong with the classic how many eggs do you have in your pocket? Damn. Crowd favorites. Unfortunately, none of these impressed any of the preteen partygoers, which the Edward... God, I hate that. I hate his name. You can clearly see now that he had his glasses. After his performance, the Edward enjoyed a piece of vanilla cake and awkwardly waited for Mr. Schneiderman to settle his payment. With the check in his pocket, the Edward went straight to his parents' garden shop to boast of his success. Unfortunately, the Edward's parents didn't consider a check of 37 gold, 40 before deducting the price of a piece of vanilla cake, to be much of a success. They were very disappointed in their son's career choice, which the Edward could clearly see because of his glasses. We saved Edward. Gary and Julian were pumped to see you at the rally. They boasted to all their friends that they not only convinced a small human to let them in, but they even got her to attend the Goblin Liberation Army rally. After he left, the GLA's leader pulled Gary and Julian aside to personally thank them for helping to bridge the gap between groups. This meant a lot to Julian, whose belief in the cause burned bright and hot. Gary, however, couldn't help let go of his daydream of a world where he actually was a powerful mage, not just a goblin pretending to be one. Sure, he would still support the efforts of GLA, but he could do it while making fireworks appear from his fingertips, or while conjuring miniature unicorns to delight and entertain his pals. What started as a simple 2 goblins in a trenchcoat grift woke something up for Goblin Gary. From this day on, he would begin his quest to become a wizard. Now, all he needed was a robe, a scar, and a depressing orphan backstory. Oh, looking at you, Itadori! After stopping in at Twisted Sister for a glass of his tipple of choice, Echo proceeded to head down to Pinhead's, the local bowling club in the Sprawl, where his team was playing for league night. Regrettably, without the calming effects of his particularly potent Peace Blossom, he was an absolute wreck, and his team not only lost their match, but were disqualified from the league when Echo's bowling partner pulled out a blunderbuss during the game. That's a bummer, dude. Well, you know what, buddy? After winning So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Neil Warkiller ran in a berserk state of rage in a direction he hoped the princess was in. After a day and a half of this ceaseless frenzied running, Neil arrived at the bandits' castle where they were holding the Princess Desdemona captive. They were no match for the enraged warrior and were mercilessly slain, but when Neil's berserker rage subsided, he discovered that Princess Desdemona was not being held at that castle, and that castle was actually a quaint country farmer's market populated by elderly locals? Oh well, maybe your princess is in another farmer's market? Oh shit! Articulate's having lost So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Articulate's family has returned to his tower and his pile of unpaid bills. Not gonna lie, Articulus really needed this gig. The reward for saving a member of the royal family would have settled the lion's share of his debts. Not to mention the money he'd save with all of that free soup for Monty's. Perry Johnson, the margarita-loving master thief turned pile of dust, was swept into a dustbin when tossed out the window. Oh, man. The princess is missing. Shit. Well... We press on, guys.
Rise and shine.
Alright, what do you want, Dad?
Dad, you rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
It's time to get up.
I don't wanna.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I don't know. We'll do bad news first.
We have to work the night shift tonight.
Oh, okay.
I'm going back to bed.
Yeah.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Don't tell me what to do.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news?
What the fuck? Bad news.
Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission. Whatever that means. And
what was the right
they're
answer?
punishing you for it.
Well, whatever.
And I won't be able to cover for you, because I'm also working the night shift at the East Gate.
Okay. And what's the good news?
There isn't any. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Okay.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Well, maybe you didn't fucking gamble all of our money away, Dad. You wouldn't need to do that. Just saying.
Oh, Dad.
Maybe. Don't gamble.
So, I guess you could say
I don't
the
feel
economy
bad
is
for him. He gambles our entire living away.
Taxes keep going up, and
I'm
I'd have to get a
12.
job
What
so
the
we can keep
hell?
affording things like your little doohickey here.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, don't touch that.
Whoa. What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay.
Shouldn't I
okay,
just be
I'm
sleeping
going.
then?
Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Alright. Bye, Dad.
Now you get out of here and enjoy.
Alright. Whatever. See you later. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, rats! Damn, he can't even gift her some tickets to the... That's what I'm saying!
Oh,
I'm out here, I'm earning a hard-earned living. And he's like, oh, boo, I have to work night shift a couple times a week to help us get by. And I'm like, you literally, we started this game with you betting all of our money as a family on a fucking Goblin Ball game. And then you spent your last money on alcohol. You're a terrible dad. So I don't really feel bad for you that you gotta work a couple night shifts. Like, I'm out here also working and making a living, dude. Yeah, he's the worst. He's just the worst. Squeak. Oh, there's so many rats.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
That hat is disgusting. Take it off. Do better. Do better. You got anything different for me during the day? Oh, you're just walking up to him.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
I've been working so my family doesn't starve, dude. Like,
Not around.
what's your damage?
I got what every kid fears they'll get one day.
A job.
Chickenpox? Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guys got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
They're crystals. Good idea.
One of the few perks of my job is getting to play with those toys. Can confirm, they're fun.
They're fun. Alright. Do I need to say anything else to you guys?
Come on, Lil. Hit up Garby for some loot for us.
Oh my god. You guys are weird.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Exploring.
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
Fair.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Those aren't small hooligans. They're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it.
Oh,
Maybe
shit.
you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
Okay.
On it.
Okay.
Alright, guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Yeah.
Wasn't me.
I don't know. I ain't saying nothing.
You did it.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals. So one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Yeah.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, because I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
It was Simon.
Between you and me, I saw Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth. It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also,
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
Question further.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again.
Oh, damn.
Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so
Would
I
ballet
didn't
school be
see
so bad though?
anything.
AJ, so the ballet school of Marvog is they don't dance, they dance to the death. They kill each other. They pile the bodies of every ballerina in the town square. So the Princess of Marvog is like the greatest warrior of Marvog because she killed a bunch of people in the ballet school. Yeah. It's bad. They're basically saying we're gonna send you to your death. One more strike and you're gonna go to imminent death school.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
I think, yeah.
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was
Lamont.
It was probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey,
Oh shit, what are you gonna do?
Mullet boy, stay right where you are.
Garby isn't smart or strong or fast. By the time he reached Lil Hooligan's friends, they had run off. But Lil had been correct and started Lamont dropped. Ah, okay, so we were right. Lamont did it.
Ugh, got the key back, and those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win.
Yeah, AJ, Marvog is crazy.
I'd like to offer you some gold to
But the
upgrade
princess
one of
is
your
pretty,
tools.
so we like her that.
Load up on crystals. Whatever.
Alright, let's, we got a little bit of money. What do we want? True spray. I don't know, man. Let's do this. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, Marvog is pretty hardcore. Alright, we need to go... Where can we go? Guard shed, start your shift. The boring ditch with stairs, it has water. Oh my god! Spinning it lightly, do you think you could be that during a game show? I mean, he got smited by lightning in the game show. Okay, so the boring ditch with stairs, it has washrooms, is the new name of the Coliseum where they do This game is too much. I can't. This game is crazy. This game is crazy, guys. Oh, it's Mrs. Abernathy. What's good, girl? I'm gonna talk to you first real quick. Oh, look at your hat, my guy.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Man, you're spending a lot of money on
journey,
hats, though, dude. What do you do for a living? Mrs. Abernathy, what's good?
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch, unless of course there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a
Shit.
sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
Really?
You seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what.
Look, we're basically impoverished because our dad has a gambling and a drinking problem. Please just give me the fucking
Since
tip.
I really bet the ranch on this next game, I don't have any gold left to buy my snacks. Would you be willing to help a little old lady buy a large hat made of nacho chips with melted cheese sauce on top?
Yeah, whatever. Sure, 35 gold. Just take it.
Anything for a hungry old lady. Now what's the scoop? Dish, dish, dish.
Well, the gals on Gabbin this morning were split with the Marauders to sweep the Brawlers 217 to 68 in the early rounds. But Rhonda's saying they'd fall with an 80-point conversion in the later third. But Peg's prediction was the Brawlers to meander a little offensively with the changeovers, but then have a hard time taking back ground after the final swat. So it really comes down to if you believe Rhonda or Peg.
Oh, shit. I don't know, Peg?
Is that so? I've always sided with the other one myself. Personally, I
don't
do
really
the
know what's
opposite
happening here.
of what they think is going to happen.
I want a refund.
That wasn't a sure thing tip at all. I want my money back.
Can't hear you, dear. I'm already on my way to get my snack. Giant nacho hat, here I come.
I hate you.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello
All right.
again, Freda.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Kalidar Lightning game against the Brawlers. I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've
Person
never
I've
seen
never
before.
seen before.
Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about? This team went under a major rebranding and hired a whole new set of eager rookies. They're fast, but lack the muscle mass that some of the more seasoned teams have. Let's hope the starch in those new uniforms doesn't slow them down too much. You sure you want to bet on them?
Yeah, why not?
How much you looking to gamble?
We'll put 10 gold on it. Let's go.
All right, kid. Your bet is in.
Let's go. Let's see what happens.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
See what happens. Alright, wasn't really paying attention to what was going on.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Sprawl Brawlers. First, Jorbala Pepstein failed to barrel roll out of the way of the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Then, the dynamic duo, Edie and Audrey O'Goblin, only shaved 12 of the 14.7 seconds off of the time the Brawlers needed to open the Diamond Snorf's cage.
No idea what the fuck is going on.
It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss today, folks. And the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line.
Okay.
He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. The Marauders' weather wizard can't touch a throw like that, and it's through the posts. The Sprawl Brawlers win.
Alright, we lost 10. That's fine.
Hey, tough luck, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs.
Alright, let's go.
The game's over. I should try to beat the crowd and get out.
Let's leave. Wait, where are we? Oh, we just gotta go this way? Yeah, let's go. Damn. So we only put 10 on it. All that information was so confusing. What's over here? The dungeon, Malcolm's office. What do we got going on over here? Is anybody here? Alright. Nothing going on here. Alright, let's go see B and then we'll go start our shift. Tough life as a little guardsman. Over here we go. There's a note. I have convened a meeting at the Mages Guild. The dig site is closed for the day.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
That's fine.
But Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
Alright. I don't know what that's gonna do to us, but... yeah, that's fine. We've already done everything. Alright, nighttime in the city. Let's see what fresh hell awaits us.
What's
What's
this?
the new writ?
A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
Ooh. Lilith, Guardian of the Southern Gate. Excellent work picking the obvious choice for the princess rescue mission. Unfortunately, the warrior seems to have gotten themselves into some hot water with the Farmers Union. Not your fault, though. Anyways, please enjoy this one-time bonus. Message concluded. P.S. Sorry to hear about the night shift. Aww! See, Stryker is like... we love Stryker. read. Thanks. Thanks, boo. There's no writ for the night shift. However, there is a book labeled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. Okay, the Sprawl Monster Manual, first edition. Doppelgangers / shapeshifters. Frequency, very rare. Special attacks, shape change, sneak attack. Weakness, susceptible to physical damage. Chaotic evil, small to medium humanoid. Does your loved one seem more addled than usual? Maybe they've been replaced by a doppelganger. These monstrous creatures have the ability to superficially assume the appearance of anyone. When dealing with a suspected shapeshifter, show them an item they should recognize. Where possible, show them their children. Show them Jimmy. No, chemical compounds such as the patented Truth Spray have no effect on what are essentially gelatinous blobs. Okay. Next. The Sprawl. Okay. Forest entities. A? Okay. I think this was to be a joke on forest entities, but it's okay. Frequency rare, stomp and or thwomp are the special attacks. Weakness fire, woodcutter's axe, poorly administered town hall meetings. True neutral, climbable. Okay, so tall. The story of the first transformation from mundane tree to sentient, mobile being is lost to history. These creatures are extremely dangerous, but generally motivated by threats to their territory. The bark of forest entity is often the site of cryptic, magical ruins and prophetic writings that can be deciphered. Okay, so Whip will be useful to test if they are a doppelganger. Dakota Ring will be good for forest entities. Goblins, very common, none, susceptible to physical injury, alignment varied, small. When the great expansion of the Sprawl was undertaken by King Osmond I and then his son King Osmond II, goblins participated as laborers and artisans in the city's construction. In recent times, various crimes and misfortunes have been widely attributed to this group, leading to their decreased presence in public life. Whether or not they have an actual predisposition for crime and mayhem is hotly debated by the High Council and non-human rights groups. Okay. So, alright. Herring, red. Frequency about 50-50. I don't know what that means. Special attacks cause confusion, create conflict where none should exist. Careful consideration. Weakness and careful consideration. So we'll ask them a lot of questions. Alignment, chaotic neutral, size, small fish to giant, and everything in between. Okay, so they can be any size. Beware the red herring. Its siren call has led many venturers to follow the wrong path or to find themselves where none exist. Use your judgment and don't believe everything you hear or see. The temptation to believe a red herring is strong, but be vigilant. Okay, so be prepared for love bombing. And so we just have to ask them a lot of questions. Give them a hard time. Okay. Lycanthropes, werewolves, rare, bestial rage, weakness, silver and the rising sun, chaotic evil, post-transformation equals big as fuck. Academics are split on whether this affliction is magical or medical. The cursed or afflicted person suffers an attack or bite, and come the first full moon, transforms into a half-man, half-beast killing machine. In most cases, the individual remains blissfully unaware of the transformation, but in some cases, they know and desperately seek asylum to save their loved ones from their dark... Okay, so there's not a lot of... Silver and Rising Sun. I don't really know how to deal with that person. We'll suss that out. Mole people. Common, digging, biting when provoked. Weakness, daylight, not fatal. Alignment varied, but often true neutral. Size small. Long ago, a subset of humans and elves carved out of life lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change to accommodate their new existence. They became smaller, relying more heavily on their sense of smell and hearing than their soon underdeveloped eyesight. After transformation equals big as fuck. I know, right? Oh my god. Oh man, this game is great. In addition, their hands and fingers became more claw-like because of the digging. While considered disfigured and even monstrous by some, please do not persecute the mole people. They are not to be punted. Oh my god! After all, without mole person labor and digging know-how, the sprawl would enjoy the enjoy's greatest sewer system. Shit, literally. Necromancer, rare, special attacks, raise undead, miscellaneous spells, weakness, their egos. So we gotta give them a lot of shit. Alignment, lawful evil, all bodies are beach bodies. Oh shit, okay. Magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and turned to forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering the sprawl. Note, the Mages Guild would gladly welcome a fallen wizard who has seen the error of their ways back into the fold. However, not one has yet chosen to give up the dark arts once they've tasted the sweet, sweet necromancy. Well, with everybody having beach bods, I get it. Vampires. Common, change into bat, hypnosis, fight, dental peculiarities. Weakness, sunlight, garlic, counting bags of... Oh, that's what the rice is for. Counting bags of small grain, wooden stakes. Usually evil, but best not to judge a book by its cover. Human-sized. In centuries past, vampires were the stuff of myths and legends, sticking to the shadows and covering up their ghastly deeds in order to remain hidden from polite society. Recently, as a result of the powerful vampire rights movement led by goth rock icon Vlad Extreme, vampires have come out of the closet and many have become productive members of society. Okay, so vampires are going to be small grains of rice. That's what the rice bag is for. We got to give necromancers a lot of bullshit. A sprawl monster, mole people, I don't know. We should be able to find them. I see them pretty easily. Lycanthropes. I don't know about that. Herring. A lot of questions for herrings. Whip on goblins. If we're not sure if they're a goblin, I guess. Weakness for poorly administered town hall meetings. Okay. Yeah, alright. I think we got this, guys. Alright, so we're definitely gonna need... I definitely think we're gonna need the decoder ring. Let's see. X-ray is always helpful, so I guess let's do 2 in there. 2 in there. Let's do 2 there. And then we'll do 1 in there. And then we'll do the fake crystal for true serum. And then a fake crystal for that. Okay. We'll see. Vampire.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know? Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you. Working the graveyard shift myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You said it.
Alright. So you're not allowed. Right? You're not allowed in. Recently. So you're allowed in. Let's just make sure you're not doing anything nefarious.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich.
And last name?
Von Pyre.
Heinrich von Pyre.
Von Pyre?
Oh god.
Von Pyre.
Title?
Count.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
Doubt.
That's a suspicious name.
Suspicious? Whatever do you mean? I happen to come from a long line of von Pyres.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Okay, let's...
So, are you,
Running late? Yes, I am. So if you wouldn't mind inviting me in, there is an urgent matter I must attend to.
Did you say invite you in?
I know, right, AJ? Right, AJ? I can't.
Yes, it was an arrangement I had with the guard who normally works this location. An arrangement that, if broken, would be a real pain in
That's
the
too
neck,
much.
so to speak.
I'm gonna tease him.
Running late? Couldn't you just fly? Like a bat?
Yeah!
Believe me, it is much more difficult to find people willing to invite you in when you're a bat.
Ah, so you are a vampire. But we can let you in, right? Let me just double check. Is it... was he the grain of rice?
Maybe this will loosen your lips.
A bag of rice? You're showing me a bag of rice? Why would you do such a thing? Would you happen to know how many grains of rice there are in that bag?
I don't know. A lot?
Holy crap. Okay, just give it to me. I will count them for you. A bag of rice. I never, in all my years.
Okay, weirdo. Next.
Maybe you didn't know it, but a vampire is cursed to count every grain of rice in a bag that is given to him. This kept him busy before daybreak. Good job. Okay. All right. Good. We did the right thing. We did the right thing. Who the fuck are you?
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately.
Okay, you're a werewolf.
Don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
You're a werewolf. I've seen you before. Better hurry. I've seen you before.
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles, that vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
I don't think you were bit by a cat. Lycanthropes. Chaotic evil. But in some cases they know just seek asylum to save their loved ones from the dark. Let's ask you a question.
I assure you, I am in my right mind. You must gather the other guards and escort me to the dungeons right now. I know it is a strange request, but it is a matter of grave importance. And by grave importance, I mean someone could die.
Okay, I think this sounds a bit overblown. Seems to me this could be some kind of panic attack.
You do well to panic, little one. Ever since that mangy cat's funeral, the people who attended have died under mysterious circumstances. And I am certain that I am the cause. Sprinkles cursed me. Cursed me!
I don't think Sprinkles cursed you, my guy. Is this... I gotta go through 6 people. Thank you, AJ. I don't really have anything else for this guy. Let's ask him another question.
The sun has set. Every second is precious. There is no telling what I may do if left unchecked. I beg of you, this is our last chance to prevent catastrophe. Arrest me! Arrest me now!
You don't look that dangerous to me. Perhaps this is some kind of ploy to get yourself into prison for some reason.
No, I assure you, there is no ulterior motive. I need to be put somewhere secure so I won't harm anyone.
Okay.
It is for the safety of others that I beg of you to pull that lever and send me to jail right now.
Alright, my guy. I hate to do this to you. I guess we'll go to jail. I love the frowny face.
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
Yeah. Alright, I don't know what else we probably could have waved the wand in front of him, maybe, and then we could have gotten all the way, but...
Oh my god.
No, no, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrard.
Phineas, you so clearly have an STD, it's not even funny.
Incredibly handsome? Really?
11 out of 10, baby.
You're gross. You're so gross.
Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Yeah, same.
I declare that I am...
Drunk.
Drunk?
No. Well, actually, hold on. Yes, yes, I am drunk. Sauced. 3 sheets to the wind. Nay, 4 sheets.
No shoot. Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
Yeah.
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids?
Oh, you're gross. Regret.
And there's the regret. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
You're gross. I hate you.
What? What does that even mean?
That you're gross. You're so icky.
It means everyone always thought the Sprawl was crazy for being aligned with such an uptight group of old bores. They really know how to show a guy a good time.
You're disgusting.
No, I
hate
meant the
you.
thing about the foxes stealing eggs.
Can't stop them, and I'm the fox.
Barf, 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 barf.
Yeah, you're the worst.
Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Yeah, you're icky.
All right.
You're icky. He's icky. Mrs. Abernathy.
Good evening, my dear.
What you doing, babe?
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late. Especially with all
Shapeshifter.
these comings and goings about the Sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Shapeshifter. What does this thing say about shapeshifters? What does this say about shapeshifters? Doppelgangers. Susceptible to physical damage. So we need the whip. Let's talk to you
My
for a
dad
second.
will sure be glad I've seen at least one familiar face tonight.
Your dad?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
suspicious.
You know my dad, Hamish.
Oh, yes. Hamish. Your dad, Hamish. Best be getting home to bed.
That's funny. I don't think I've ever heard you call him Hamish before.
Yes, usually I call him your dad.
No.
No, usually you call him Shamish.
Yes, Shamish. Best be getting home to bed.
Sus. Okay, let's do the whip. Yeah.
Oh, my stars. Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Yeah, that seems pretty off to me. What's kept you out so late tonight?
Well, with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl, I've been out of sorts. My routine is all over the map these days. Best be getting home to bed.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you've got a crazy busy schedule. What with the bake sales and the sewing circles?
Yes, indeed. What with the bake sales and the sewing circles?
I was joking.
Oh, yes. Ha ha ha.
Should I arrest you? Should I throw you in jail? Does your level of blah blah where possible? Non-chemical compounds such as penetrates may have no effect, essentially gelatinous blobs. Okay, you're evil, so should I put you in jail? I don't know if I should put her in jail or not.
I'm sorry, Mrs. A, but I think this is for your own good. Boy, that felt awful to say.
Oh, my stars. Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Guards, take this sweet little old lady to prison. Man, it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Ah!
Weird.
Okay. What else were we supposed to do?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love
Who
to
the
stay
hell-
and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
Who the hell are you? Who are you?
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
Oh, you're the mage from earlier.
If you must know, I was
No,
summoned by
it's
Queen
just
Tutankhamun personally.
allow
As a
them
highly
in,
confidential
deny
matter
them
that doesn't
entrance,
concern you.
or send them to the dungeon. And I didn't say what to do with the one with the doppelganger. So I was like, well, it says that they're evil. Shouldn't you put them in jail? You know? I mean, I don't know. I'll just doubt.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does and does not concern me.
A backbone. Interesting. Foolish, but interesting.
Okay, you're obviously a necromancer. Lawful evil, their egos. Okay, we should make fun of him.
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle. With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
And at no point did anyone propose maybe a few less ceremonial killings?
Necromancy made more sense to the Marvog.
Oh, sure.
Okay, maybe we do... I'm gonna do truth spray. This is a... There's no rule. There's no writ. Where has it been broken? I've broken the code. Oh, it's the turn forbidden hours. Gladly welcome the fallen wizard who has seen the error of the way back in the fold. However, now I'm just gonna give it the taste of this feat. Should I call the councilwoman? No, it's not in the rule of writ. Let's true spray them. Why not? Nope. Okay. Call Ash, maybe?
Hello? You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. Unfortunately, she doesn't tend to city business after hours. Late night
Pay attention, Trav. There's a creepy dude here. I've met him before. A mage named something...
Tyronius.
Right, Tyronius. Says he's got a meeting to get to.
Well, I know that the Councilwoman has full trust in the Mages Guild. They know what they're doing.
Sure thing, Travis, but I don't trust him.
Remember, your job is not to make policy, it is to follow policy. Nothing wrong with a citizen of the sprawl coming and going as they please.
For a temp, you got a lot of attitude there, bucko.
I could say the same about you.
Blarg. Okay, thanks for... nothing?
You're very welcome. Anyway, I'll write this down and Councilwoman Ash will get back to you at her earliest convenience.
Yeah, whatever.
Don't bother. Good?
Goodbye.
Useless.
Yeah. Alright, so what did it say about necromancers? So, rare undead, miscellaneous spells, their egos, lawful evil, all bodies are beach bodies, magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and turned to the forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be... Okay, so we're going to deny him, but we're not going to jail him. We're going to deny. He looked different. The last time he was here, he had like a low pony vibe.
No right to deny me. No right to even stand in my view, you pathetic smaggle.
Hey, yo! A hard S word? Jerk.
What's that?
Smaggle. Yes, that is the word we mages use to describe worthless, magicless beings such as you.
You suck,
You
I
are
hate
a prime grade A example of a smag.
Alright.
That's pretty weak.
No, it is not weak. It cuts to the core.
Not to us.
Nah, that's lame. Get out of here.
The Praetor will know of your insolence, little one.
Yeah, I don't know what his issue is. I don't know what his issue is. What the fuck?
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes. Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you.
Shit. Okay, so this is a forest entity. Fire, woodcut, poorly administrated town hall meetings, true neutral, climbable. Sentient mobile, motivated by threats to their territory. Bark of the entity is cryptic, magical runes, prophetic rings. Okay, so we'll use decoder ring on you. Let's talk to you for a second. Let me talk to you for a second.
And what business would you say you have in the sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me
Fair.
and my brothers and sisters say no more.
I'm gonna doubt.
So your plan is to come in and stomp and thwomp to get your way? Is that really how you and the other scary tree monsters behave?
Not all are scary.
Okay, we're gonna use decoder ring on you.
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a
Aw.
sapling. It was a mistake.
No.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
Okay.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals. Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
Aww.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying scary tree monsters should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Alright, what else we got going on here? They're true neutral, so they can come in. Is off on the side of cryptic. It doesn't say that we can't let it in. What else can we do? I guess. Should we talk to you again? Let's talk to you again.
So if people coming through your woods is bugging all of your plant friends, why didn't they all show up? Why just send you?
Plant friends got together and decided Scary Tree Monster should go. Scary Tree Monster was voted the scariest and strongest and can walk pretty well. So he was the one elected to stomp and thwomp.
Seems like you have a pretty democratic way of figuring things out in
Yeah.
Yes, but we must still be wary of the tyranny of the majority.
Alright, I'm gonna let you in. I think you're okay, dude. You're capable of reason. I like you. You're not evil.
I believe in you, Scary Tree Monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
Yeah.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
A little on the nose.
I like it. Hey, you diverted the life path of a violent monster towards a life of politics and public service. Vote Scary Tree Monster. You got my vote, guy. You got my vote, buddy. Always and forever.
Hello. I wish safe passage through this gate.
I think you're the princess.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
No.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
You know, I'd say you have a trusting face, but I haven't seen it yet.
And you won't.
What's on the necklace?
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreet.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair. I'm gonna have to hold on to this, just until we can get your story straight.
No, you mustn't.
Maybe you tell me a bit more about you, and then maybe I can give you back your shiny rock on a string.
No, I can't. Fine, keep it. I will return for it another day.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
Yeah, let's call Striker.
A cloaked female entering in the middle of the night? What's the big deal? A silver necklace with a large green gem? That sounds like the one the princess wears. She must know something about Desdemona's absence. Detain her at once and let my guards make her talk. Or you know what? I'll run down and do it myself.
Okay.
I'll be there in 3 minutes.
We'll see you soon, cutie. I guess we'll jail. bet you this is the princess.
That necklace, it must be stolen. Guards, take her away. Search her for any other fancy jewelry or out-of-place items of significance.
You don't know what you're doing. Please, just let me go try at another gate.
I don't think so. First our princess gets stolen, then someone's necklace. I have to do what I can to stop this rampant surge of thefts.
I am not a thief.
Tell it to your cellmates, who are also thieves claiming they're not thieves. Guards?
Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on, let's redo that one. What were we supposed to do with that? I don't want to fuck that one up because I don't want to get a low score. I'm scared. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again.
I wish
Yep. Okay, let's...
You've got a real...
See what
You're
Tease does?
claiming that you have...
Please, no games.
That's it? Okay, let's do this.
Whoa, what's with...
My necklace.
So you...
I did not...
Then it was a gift?
Yes.
I wish I got...
Okay, we're gonna return it to her this time.
You know, I could keep this in order to get you to tell me more about yourself, but I won't.
I greatly appreciate that.
Greatly enough to tell me who you are?
No.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe...
Okay, let's call Striker.
A cloaked female entering in the middle of... She must know something about Desdemona. I'll be there at 5.
So do we admit you in? Is that what we need to do?
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow...
Hopefully that we got a better score for that.
The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Alright, what's better than the last time?
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Hell yeah!
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
I love tacos. I too love tacos. Oh, perfect. Okay. Much better. Much better. Much better. Okay. And we get tacos.
All right, there. It is done. 62,451. I've counted every single grain of... I also counted 14 bugs, 27 bottle caps, and 1 mouse skull. And you said I couldn't do it.
I don't think I said that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Well, I did it anyway. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. You were just about to invite me into the sprawl.
As a matter of fact, was not.
I'm sorry, but it's almost sunrise, which means my shift is done. You'll have to wait until the next guard comes on duty.
It's almost sunrise. Oh, holy hell, I can't believe I spent another night wasted counting grains of rice. I'll come back tomorrow night.
Why
Goodbye.
not just wait until the daytime guard comes?
Because I can't.
Because you're a
Why
vampire.
not?
Because I said I can't. I blister in the sun.
Is that all?
I bet you do.
So long, child. Until the next time when you are unfortunate enough to have to work the night shift.
Lord,
So
I hope it's
long,
not anytime
obvious
soon.
vampire dude.
See you later. Okay. Let's see how we did. good. Alright, we got 20 gold. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, we can't photograph him because he's a vampire. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go home. See who's at the tavern. There you go, princess!
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No. I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
You're the princess.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Oh, you're so pretty!
Princess Desdemona? Nah, I knew it all along.
I sure did.
No, you didn't.
Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
Oh!
I don't understand.
Are she and the goblin an item? She was at the little protest thing.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how
I mean, give Stryker a chance. Stryker has, you know. Stryker's only ever wanted to protect you.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the Kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
He's a piece of garbage. He's the worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. That's it.
Hey, 12-year-olds tell it how it is, y'all. They tell how it
What
is.
about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
She's a word. She's great. I have doubts. I mean, she's not the worst. I have doubts. She's a little murdery for my taste. But I do think she would love you. I think she'd be your ride or die.
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
I would choose Kargan because I think she's like a ride or die bitch. I think Kargan would just like...
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
Oh, that's great.
And you remind me of me too.
Here's the thing. I know Phineas has like the wealth, but they're also broke. They've already said that they're broke. It's a they're trying to get money. But Kargan's a ride or die bitch. Like, she came into the game, she was like, I'm gonna send my envoy ahead of me to profess my undying love for you. Like, I had to fight to the death to be a princess. I want to marry you and strengthen our kingdoms. I don't think that their kingdom is broke. I think she's like a ride or die bitch. She would protect the princess always. You know, and we love the princess, I think. So...
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Oh, God.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
Hell yeah.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
Also, what the fuck is Phineas gonna do against Marvog? You help convince her to choose Kargan and ally with Marvog. Yeah. Okay. Although clearly a vampire, Count Heinrich Vampire was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighborhood. Being compelled to count every grain in the bag of rice you gave him made Heinrich lose a whole night's worth of business. These missed appointments led to a huge number of negative reviews for his practice, which caught the attention of local school teacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau, Myrna Herkin. The next night, she led an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches. Aw, man! Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love! Or it was the fact that he is a powerful vampire, one of those things. Oh. The Count swooped down and lifted Myrna up out of the angry mom. He bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood and facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride in his castle. Now, along with dealing with that pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Heinrich also had a wedding. Oh my god! We helped him find love, guys! Oh my gosh, we're just the best. We're the best. Werewolf. The afflicted man was safe from the transformation rays of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the Sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the mourner was not spared the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked— oh shit! They shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse and the beast that had attacked him so long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on a journey back to Scarborough in the Shire of Bessarion, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he was cursed again. Seems that if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Jesus. Okay, well... Crown Prince of Pritchard, Phineas Pomp, stumbled back to his lavish lodgings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the place and put on a pot of stew. He lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He woke the next morning, having no memory of how he got home or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. Jeez, he's a mess. But he did remember the rage of a party thrown in his honor by the Mages Guild and the promises he made that should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. This Mrs. Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible shape-shifting monster. Once in prison, the monster assumed the appearance of the warden. The guards, seeing their boss wrongfully in prison, released him immediately. Wait, hold on. In reality, it was a horrible shape-shifting monster. We should just denied it. The guards, seeing their boss wrongfully in prison, released him immediately, and the creature was free to stalk the city streets. Shit. Once inside the Sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made... Damn. It was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative guardsman, Cecil, was trying to break its way into the Sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout for this creature. It could be anyone. Oh, damn. Okay. So we just gotta deny them. Tyronius Thanatos was unable to meet the Praetor Kargan that night. His promises of sharing the secrets of necromancy with the Marvog Empire went unfulfilled. If he had been successful, the Mages Guild and its agendas would have been conveyed to the Marvog Empire, and if the alliance was put in place and the Praetor was chosen to marry Princess Desdemona, who knows what nefarious plans would have unfolded. Dejected, Tyronius went back to his keep outside of the walls of the city and contrived another way to forge his allegiance with the Marvogians. He wasn't sure how, but he knew his next plan would have to be 100% Lil Gateguard proof. Okay. Oh, our guy! With dreams of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, he stomped his way right to the city clerk's office at City Hall and waited for it to open. The next day, he obtained the necessary paperwork to run for political office. Unfortunately, the Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which hurt Scary Tree Monster so greatly that he proceeded to thwomp her into oblivion. Oh, fair. That was rude. When the city clerk showed up, finding no receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine and would no doubt rise in the ranks to one day hold the title of counselor, or dare we say, mayor. Oh, good for you, buddy. Princess Desdemona. When Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the Little Guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the sprawl and the fate of every soul who called it home. The night shift. We did it. Okay. Damn. This is stressful. Alright. Let's do it.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style.
You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak.
What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding?
No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
I knew it was gonna be them.
It was the obvious choice from the get-go.
So obviously obvious.
So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Petrard Kingdom. You just
Jealous basics.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya.
Okay, shut up.
Bye.
Shut up.
Bye.
Oh my god, shut up.
Bye.
See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya.
Bye.
Okay, that was too much.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Alright, let's go. Oh great, another note from her
There's a
dad.
note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here's some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here. I'm not going anywhere until I find my chronometer. Nope. Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
Yeah. Weird. Strange.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Well, y'all don't have no money, so cheer up, I guess.
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some. All's fair in love and war. Other cliche sayings. Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard. May our home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Jeez.
Well, that's not great.
What were we supposed to say? Alright, what do we got going on? Excerpt from a Petrardian book of etiquette and manual politeness. There is a general distaste for non-humans in Petrard. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule. Even if the face of total catastrophe, Even though they face a total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. So I guess let in elves. Excerpt from A Wedding Survivor's Guide to the Marvog Empire. This guest's senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a $40 gold fine, no exceptions, striker, at the behest of the council. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. Ash. Wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into I'll be in my office if you need me. Okay. That Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich and friends and gold. Malcolm. The Wakandan prince statement feels a little bit like coded racism, but we're gonna engage in good faith. All right, let's see here. So we want definitely the X-ray machine is great. True spray for sure. Decoder ring for sure. At least one good crystal in the bullwhip, and then we'll do decoder ring in here. Okay. All right, we got everything loaded up. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, guys. Oh, hey! What's good, brother?
Hello, Lil.
Hey, buddy.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity to help coordinate the royal wedding.
Okay.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
He sure does.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them.
Of course it is. You'd be happier taxing people.
Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
Okay.
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do two grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best.
Okay.
Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
Not really.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning.
Alright, buddy.
The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Okay.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Okay. Is it enough? Yeah, that's my question. Is it enough?
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are going to be the best, right?
Not necessarily. And no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
Jeez, okay.
I see.
That sucks.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
Okay!
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
I think we're good.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Alright, thanks, bud.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Alright. Well, we know war paint is... Who are these people? You'd probably be a hit. You're pretty, though.
Hello. Hi. Hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
I feel like the Carvog...
Have you made up your mind?
Yeah. Vlad Extreme, I think... It's hard to say. Let's do Vlad Extreme.
Extreme.
I feel like Carvog would like
Good
them.
choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Alright, bye.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the Great Magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got
Now
kicked
you're a
out
man
the
of the
Magicians
cloth?
Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter, though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant.
Why
I'm here
wouldn't
to
you
officiate
just...
the royal wedding.
Why wouldn't you just work at your parents' garden shop? That sounds great.
Really? You?
I'd love that.
I mean, you are?
I am.
Where are your glasses, my guy?
So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant. I can't believe nobody ever told me. Two these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Well, you're not wrong.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant. With only
Okay,
one V.
well.
Thank you very much.
Having official and officiant is also redundant.
It is? Why didn't anyone ever tell me that?
I'm telling you now.
What am I going to do about my 5,000 brand new business cards?
Look, choices were made, my guy. Choices were made.
Can't you cancel the printing?
I did them by hand.
Choices were made. Choices were made. Where are your glasses? Should we use this?
No metal on me today. Under this robe, I'm not wearing anything at all.
Why would you tell a 12-year-old that? You're so
I'm a
weird.
man of the cloth now.
Shut up. Where the
That's
fuck are
not
your
what
glasses?
that means, Edward.
Where are your glasses, though?
What made you want to become a wedding officiant?
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order of flowers for the royal wedding. And that's when I got to thinking. 1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. It's my first gig as an officiant.
You weren't actually hired to officiate the royal wedding, were you?
Not technically, but maybe it's a detail they've left to the last minute and need someone desperately.
I don't think weddings usually work that way.
Yeah, no, not really. Should I use the X-ray machine on him? Where are his glasses? Where are his glasses? Just like the second person of the day. We're just gonna
So,
talk.
what kind of things do they teach you in this 3-hour wedding officiant course?
Well, technically they didn't teach me anything. I just spied on the class through the window and got
So
the
you're
gist
not
of the
even
course.
qualified.
Gist of the course?
You're not even licensed.
I only had 3 hours to spare before I had to rush here to see if they needed anyone to do the officiating. And I fell off my ladder.
I'm gonna
Had
tease you.
time to get that outfit, though.
You can't be an official officiant without an official officiant's outfit.
Alright, I'm
I
over
can think
you.
of a few other things you might need.
Like an actual license. Do I want to admit you in? I mean, I let you in last time. I don't think we're gonna get 3 stars for that.
I hereby grant you access to the sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet, so here's hoping I get the job. Thanks again.
We're
Yeah.
not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
Yeah, hopefully not. He's weird. I hate him. Oh, we got 3 stars! Yeah, we could have helped him with his glasses, but I didn't want to waste one of the x-rays on him. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure we won't regret this later.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
Alright, let's see what we got. Oh. You're an honest man, but you are a goblin. What's your deal?
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes.
I mean...
This year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
Are you still on the fucking Quaaludes?
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
Okay. And Randy, who you are?
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go.
Huh, that's a tough choice, guys. Because here's on the one hand, we love our McGoblin. We love McGoblin. He's an honest man. He's an honest goblin. You know, devout husband and father. Got another mouth to feed. I love to give him our business. I love to give him our business. We love this guy. An elf version of the Devil Wears Prada lady. I think she is. I think she is. The lady in the middle, I like her aesthetic of meat on the walls. I think that'll be very appealing to the Carvog kingdom. And the lady on the left, she did have a whole thing about murdering, which is kind of Carvogian vibe, but she said she wants to do bold. I think she's an elf. Let's consult the board. There's a general distaste for non-humans in Petrard. However, any formal event is elevated with the presence of elves. I'm pretty sure the lady on the left is an elf. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule, even if the face of total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. Alright, well, let's look at our budget. Let's look at our budget. Let's see who costs what. I think...
Have you made up your mind?
Yeah. Yeah, man, I really want to give Seamus our business. But I think Helena, halfling. Tinselton's definitely an elf. I think Meat on the Wall is like really promising. I really want to give our business to Shamish. Let's go with Helena. Yeah, let's go with it.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
I think that's okay.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down.
Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's you!
I, Articulous Flame Hands.
What's
a
good,
contestant
homie?
You did not find worthy on the hit show, so you think you can save a princess.
Well, look, you would have failed anyways, so she wasn't kidnapped.
Lies that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild.
Alright.
So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
Well, let's give Ash a call.
Surely you remember Articulous Flame Hands. He was my champion on that wonderful program, So You Think You Can Save a Princess.
Mm-hmm.
Remember? You found him unworthy to be the hero of the day who would save the princess. Remember? You failed me and embarrassed Articulous.
Alright, well, shut up.
Well, it didn't matter who I picked. She came home on her own.
Exactly.
Tomato, tomato. He's
Shut
still my
up.
champion, and I would thank you to let him pass.
Alright. I'm still gonna ask you a question. Let's do a little wand. Make sure you're not hiding anything suspicious. Good in my book?
It's a family heirloom. Generations of powerful magic wielders have imbued their essence into this locket.
Alright,
So the
well.
story goes. Every member of my family has one like this.
Okay.
Pardon me for saying, but you don't sound super thrilled about it.
Alright.
Yeah, my family's not great. A mixed bag at best.
Alright, fair.
I hear you. Family can be tough. My dad normally works here, but he kind of left me in charge while he's off betting on Goblin Ball.
And your mother?
Oh, lore.
Nah, she died. Long time ago.
Aw, damn.
I am so sorry. Here, take this.
Is
note.
the okay?
It brings me
One,
joy
the
and
plot twist would
perhaps
be
it will bring you
absolutely fucking
strength in
hilarious
the
if the
days ahead.
princess married Buttface. I can't remember if he died or not. I think he died. It would be really funny if the princess married our dad. That would be really funny. Or if she married one of the goblins who are like fighting for non-human rights. I would love that for her. Because we saw her at the protest. Or the rally. Take this locket. It brings me no joy, and perhaps it'll bring you strength in the days ahead. Oh, thank you! Oh my god, that's so nice of you!
Wow, thanks. I guess I made the wrong choice on that stupid Save a Princess game show.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Well, sorry, dude.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense.
Oh,
between
shit.
us.
A lot of times, finger pointing can be a sign that there's more to the story than one side has to offer. Keep your wits about you.
Yeah.
How old are you again?
I'm 12.
Old enough.
Alright, I can see we probably could have done the decoder ring. Let's let him in. See what happens.
And with that, I am off to deliver this highly confidential message to the High Council.
Yeah, we
Still
might
not
have to
sure
redo
who
this
sent-
one. Let's see what we get on the
with all
score.
the rumors of a dark cult of mages breaking off from the guild.
Yeah. I get it. We probably should have used the decoder ring. Yeah, let's rewind on this guy. Let's rewind on him. Yeah. Because I want to use the decoder ring, I want to do the talking, and I want to do the metal detector. Because we'll get the item if we do that.
It is I.
Yep, let's skip all this. We've already done this. Let's do the metal detector.
Pardon me.
Yep.
And
Nah.
I am.
Wow, thanks.
Okay, and then decoder ring?
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
There we go. Doot 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 doot.
Incredible. Let me see.
Yep. Wait, what? No. This can't be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Jeez.
Thank you for saving me from myself.
My dog is dreaming. You're welcome.
I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark day.
Godspeed. Alright. There we go. Much better. Much better. Love that for us.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just
You've
hurry
done
up
nothing.
and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get it.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Oh, hey! Okay.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Alright. He loves his life. Oh, yeah. He's never been happier, AJ.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding.
Okay, you seem thrilled.
Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration.
Okay.
I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Okay.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course.
I don't think that's gonna...
For the snootiest of people.
Nah,
A
I
place
don't think that's
someone
gonna
like
do it.
you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a hit. Let's double check the board real quick. When the huge pond approached food was utilitarian, it was treated mostly as an afterthought. Okay. I think we should probably go with him. It's treated like an afterthought.
Have you made up your mind?
Here's the menu. Spoiler, it's soup.
Okay. I like cute menu. 2 orders, 3 dessert soup. It said it was treated as an afterthought and utilitarian at best. So I feel like maybe we should go with either the person in the middle or the person at the end. It's an afterthought, right? Let's go with that. Everyone loves Monty's. Yeah.
We look forward to making it a super event.
Yeah.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home.
Everyone
Good
loves
choosing.
Monty's.
Well, at least I hope it's good.
They got the
More
soup.
people
What's not to
responsible
love?
For messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
Alright, well hopefully the wedding goes without a hitch.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobolution.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobolution!
Alright, let's do a little X-ray.
If you want to search me, go ahead. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information...
Right? He's adorable. That's what I'm saying. I think the princess was at the rally, and then she said that she ran away because she needed to say goodbye to somebody. I think the princess and this dude, you know, I think they're an item. I think they're an item, and I think he's gonna go and try and to detest the wedding. Let's use it, just in case. Yeah, he's telling the truth. Alright. Let's talk to you for a second.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare.
Let's doubt.
How do I know you have nothing on your person? How do I know you're even a citizen of the Sprawl, for that matter?
If you want to search me, go ahead. I have nothing to declare on my person.
Oh my god, you're
I
the
solemnly
same.
declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
Alright, we're gonna use a little truth spray on you.
I have nothing to declare on my person. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it...
We're letting him in. Who am I to stand in the way of true love? We did our due diligence. He has nothing to hide.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today.
Yeah.
You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime. On behalf of the entire GLA...
Am I gonna catch you and the princess smooching? And defy the draconian speciesist rule, but maybe there was another way to get around the paying that darn fine. Oh. Maybe there's another way to get around paying the fine? Let's see if we can suss that out, because I would rather not owe them money. Because we made a crisp 100. Huh.
I am a citizen.
Wait a minute.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
Maybe that? No, that's not gonna do it.
If you want to search me, I saw...
Don't use it. Maybe we just talk to him?
I have no further...
You know, there's a real hefty fine for letting goblins into the Sprawl. With the wedding coming up, security is at an all-time high.
I am a law-abiding citizen of the Sprawl. Why should my being a goblin impact the security of anything? I demand to be allowed entry. treatment of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the sprawl, is a disgrace, a national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again I say to you, I am a citizen of the sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Look, I agree that it's awful that non-humans have been singled out by this decree. Is there any way you could help me pay the fine that I would be charged by
there we
letting you
go.
in?
I will have no part in paying 1 cent towards the draconian and completely illegal tax on my personhood.
Jerk. Okay. Well, let's see if one more time that'll do it.
You were at the meeting, kid. You heard me speak. I won't back down. Either you let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. Viva la...
I understand why you're doing this, but it's a difficult choice to make.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, today you're a part of history.
I don't know.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right... You should come by the...
I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know what we're supposed to do there. I don't know. I'm letting him in, though. Who am I standing in the way in love and freedom?
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna X-ray the shit out of whatever that is.
That's my chisel. I'm a sculptor. Thank you. I'll need...
Use that. Make sure you're telling the truth.
It's my own fault that I'm running so far behind, but I need this job to go well. Maybe I'm in such a bad mood because I spend all my time talking about my process and making bullshit small talk at cocktail parties rather than being able to focus on creating my art. Wait a minute. What just happened? I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice.
I'm gonna trust.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
I love that for you. Let me just check the board real quick. We could have called Ash, but I'm just gonna let you in. Hopefully that's enough.
Thank you, but my work is probably ruined. You're just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
Okay, bye! Oh shit, you let her in, but your lengthy inane question left her ice cold. Okay, let's redo that one. I don't know if like it makes a huge difference in the end, but we already got like a baddish score on the previous dude. Yeah, let's redo this and see if that makes a difference. Let's just call Ash and just see what Ash says. Because Ash said we could call her and see what's up.
Where's Hamish?
Maybe that's all we... Yep. I know. Let me just call...
Haven't you gate guards seen a whole bunch of wedding vendors today? Sounds like everything checks out. Why are you calling me with this?
Because you said to call you.
Hear that? Finally someone sane around here.
Alright, let me just... Good enough for me. Okay, please don't murder anybody. Love you, bye.
I can't thank you enough. Sorry for coming in hot.
Okay, just go do your ice sculpture thing. Alright, well there you go. Okay, bye. We fixed it. Alright, hopefully we won't get a bad score for the day then. Hey! What the fuck? Your choices for Praetor Kargan's wedding have been deemed acceptable. Accept this gold as a token of thanks for honoring our ways, Kapla. Oh, thank you. I like you guys a lot. Dream Perchardian wedding. Alright, we did really good on that. Not our best, not our worst, but we did good. Okay. Let's go. What the fuck's going on with this? What the fuck? Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here. And fast.
What the hell? What's the rush? Stay and play a while. Haha. Oh my god.
Think, Lil. Think. These tools aren't working.
Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira, pauca tanto momenta avis andequam tu consumam. Non iocari, nunc facerem maliquide.
What the fuck is happening?
Ego sum dimo, egeus meum cisio et similes homines inox necabo. Nun incipiam dedegem antiquam te imperficiam? Sige, bene, dege,
The
nove,
line is dead?
octo, septem, sex, quinque, quatuor, tres.
Why is it counting?
It doesn't
Duo
work.
et demilium, duo, unum et demilium, unus,
The line is dead?
gravissime non
Oh my god, what do we do?
facit, hoc extremum fato est refactende unde venistis. Ignosce haedus.
What the fuck do we do? We died? Oh my god, what the fuck? Is all... What the hell do we do? What do we do? You again?
Think, Lil.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita,
Wait, can we use this?
Immolatio, ircis immortem vitare velis.
What do we do?
Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira.
Oh my god.
Tantum momenta avis andequam tu consumam. Non iocari, nunc facerem maliquide, si esem tibi. Ego sum dimo,
If
egeus
only you
meum
understood
cisio
anything it
et
was
similes
saying.
homines inox necabo.
It doesn't... Okay,
Principium
what?
dedegem antiquam te imperficium.
What do we do?
Sige, bene,
It doesn't work.
dege, nove, octo, septem, sex,
Oh my
quinque,
god, what do we do?
tres.
This isn't working.
Duo et
What else do we
demilium,
have as a tool?
duo, unum et demilium, unus, gravissime
What
non
do we
omnibus
do?
hoc facit, hoc extremum fato est refactende unde venistis. Ignosce haedus.
This one doesn't work.
What do we do? I don't know how we fix this. I don't know what we do.
Iterum?
Think, Lil. Think.
Think about
Hospices in
what?
hoc
The
regno,
line is dead?
atulistina
What do-
donna solita, requiritur immolatio ircis
What
mortem impari velis.
do we do?
Quia pueresa, non custoditus abira, pauca tantum momenta abis andaquam tu consumam.
Okay, this is just in Latin.
Nunc facerem maliquide, si esem
We tried all of these
ego
things,
sum
right?
prima, egeus meum cisio et
These
similes
tools aren't
omnis
working.
inox nec habam.
What the fuck do we do?
Nun incipiam decem antiquam te imperficiam? Sige, bene. Dece, nove, octo, septem,
I just don't.
sex,
Do we just keep talking at him?
quatuor, tres,
What the fuck do we do?
duo et demidium, duo,
We
unum
can't.
et demidium, unus.
Is that what we needed to do? Oh my god, that's what we needed to do. Oh my god, that was so scary.
Next level.
Oh my god! Freak out! She is at complete loss for words after having stumbled across space and time and having gone toe-to-toe with an interplanar
I'm
demon.
gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole.
Hell yeah!
Get it together.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're going straight to the dig site. Hold on, I'm gonna grab a snack really quick. Okay. This is terrifying. Yeah, AJ, I was like trying to go through the items. I guess we needed to like hit the time thing again. That was scary.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation.
Shut up, B!
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Well, bitch, I found out!
Stop. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
You were the actual worst, B.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
I'm at risk of a weird demon thing with a fucking nipple piercing schmurdering me over and over again in the hellscape of the guard shed. My dad is making me work because he's a terrible... I have a bad life, B.
I still don't care.
Fine, but my work must continue, and if you won't, then the next best candidate is your father.
Are you serious right now? I thought you were better than the advisors. You're just like them.
Listen to me, Lil. Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows?
I mean, they're powerful because they have, like, sulfur and shit.
Than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today.
You know. You know what, B? No one asked you. Here's the thing. The Provardians, or whatever they're called, they might have, like, a lot of weapons, but they're fucking broke. They have no money, and their prince is a philanderer. Probably riddled with STDs. Like, oh, thank you. We want better for our princess. Whereas the Marvogs, I don't know about their financial situation. They don't have a huge army, but they're the most brutal. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be ride or die for the princess, and I love that for them.
Interplanar demon.
I'm going to keep arguing.
This all sucks.
Yeah.
You're right, but bigger things are happening around you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Yeah!
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000 and we can see about making that happen for you.
I just would rather have, honestly, as soon as Lil talked about tacos, I started craving tacos. And I don't have anything for tacos, so. Ugh, the worst. Let's go to GLA headquarters, see what's good. Hey dude, what's good? Those nachos? I want nachos. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Let's go back in. I didn't mean to exit. My bad. My bad. Okay. What's up with this board? We have tangled web of corruption and lies and some coupons. There's Monty's.
Hello?
Hello, hello?
I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days?
Yikes.
Anybody here?
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
Well, then I'm here for
Those
the
aren't
meeting.
orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Children, play nicely. You. Couch. Go to couch. You sweet little pupper. Thank you. You good boy. Okay. Can we go over here finally? Oh, we can. Viva la Gavolution. It's amazing that GLA keeps her headquarters secret. This place is huge.
What's this?
What's... I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now we'll be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
I'm telling you that I'm shipping the princess and the goblin. Wait, what else was I supposed to look over here? Okay. Alright, so we found a letter. Interesting. Let's go. You guys are so sweet. Such good boys. I gotta brush you tomorrow. I gotta brush you guys. You're very hairy. Alright, let's go to Garby's shop real quick. See if we can buy any more crystals. Oh! Hey, bud!
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Damn.
My journey, it continues.
Alright, you know what? Keep on keeping on, my guy. Keep on keeping on.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash.
Yeah. We're gonna hold on to the amulet. I don't know if we're gonna... maybe we can sell it. I guess we'll hold on to it for a second, because I don't know if we need it. Let's add an extra slot for truth spray. Bullwhip we really haven't needed too much. And let's grab another pink crystal. Alright. Ma'am, you started it! Ghosty, go to your bed. Go to place. Go to place. Down. Down. Good boy. That's what she did. She hopped on the couch and she was like, ew, you're a dog! And I'm like, man, he's there every day. You do the same thing every day, expecting it to be like a different result. Fucking cats, man. I love them. Hey, how are you? I've got to talk to you in a minute.
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Yeah. Y'all are crazy. Yay me.
Yeah, I did. Told her just what to do and she listened to my every word.
I admire your complete lack of modesty. Modesty is such an ugly thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
Yeah.
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvog blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Oh, okay. Gross.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Ah, you're welcome.
Kapla.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury.
With fury.
Kapla!
Yeah.
Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
Yes, of course.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog Pledge of Unwavering Loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave.
Goodbye. You're welcome, though.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Ah, that's fine. What are y'all using milk for?
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
Alright.
I can't whistle.
Oh, never
Well, then
mind.
scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright.
I think I've done everything I...
Let's hit the hay. Let's see what happens and as these stories wrap up. I wonder if we're gonna get a story for the demon we found. Once he made it inside the sprawl, Edward went to work trying to find people who A, wanted to get married, and B, needed someone to officially marry them. After hours of purging strangers who appeared to be in love on the street, he finally gave up. He slumped down on the stairs of the city council chambers. Suddenly, Councilwoman Ash burst through the massive oak doors and practically tripped over him. After demolishing the stranger with a vicious series of cutting one-liners, she thought to inquire as to why Edward was dressed like a wedding officiant. Edward told her, and she covered up the fact that she had forgotten to hire someone by hiring him on the spot for the royal wedding. Ooh, he doesn't have his glasses though. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least mom and dad would be pleased. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical words, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter so no one could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with the disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With the wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How was it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side. Not just rodents and Mustala's warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior members, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them, and the sprawl would be saved. Step 1, regurgitate the letter. Damn. Unfortunately, the sound of the retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so it could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret because it could get the contents of its tongue, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. Damn. The enigmatic goblin walked through... His name is Chuck. The enigmatic goblin walked through the gates of the sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed, or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. Iris Lapidary. Iris Lapidary, the ice sculptor, did not reach the refrigerated storage depot at the palace before the hot sun's rays significantly deformed her masterpiece. However, upon removing its protective sheet, she had to admit that from certain angles, her melted work had become quite a stunning example of Caladarian New Bakra-esque movement. She wasn't sure how her work would be perceived the next day, so to distract herself, she made her way to her favorite club in the little Ogre Town neighborhood that catered to females of all species who tended to have rad, spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercing, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarvian heavy metal music. Alright. Damon, this is all fucking Latin, never mind. We're not gonna read this out loud, I'm afraid we're gonna summon something. The demon, blah 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 blah. Wedding planner. We got it, guys.
Good morning. You're listening to the Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, the Quack.
Oh, it's back!
For those
Oh,
of
no,
you
just
wondering
kidding.
where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today.
Oh shit.
Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
Oh god. Oh shit. Alright, I think we've heard enough. I just wanna... I don't know... Let's see what today's got in store for us. If we just have to... If there's a bunch of like...
Sweetie, are you almost ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go now.
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the
Okay,
date.
let's go see what happens
That's
at the
great
wedding.
news. So we can have a date, just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Oh,
Goodbye,
well, okay.
sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
He's a mess.
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Jeez, he's a
Did you tape it on
mess.
properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I
Jeez.
guess I'm ready to go.
Alright, let's see how it's at this wedding, y'all. Let's see what happens at this wedding, y'all. Let's go to the palace. This is so cute. Wow. Look, everybody.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Sure.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Got it. Okay. Alright, let's talk to everybody.
Nothing beats Monty's soup, but I don't think it'll travel well in my pocket. Maybe I can find a bag and a straw somewhere.
Yeah.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
It's Monty soup. It's great.
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-dos already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
Probably the bride and the groom. Or the bride and the bride? The couple? Kitty cats!
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet.
You're the worst. You're the one who's slapping goblins and trying to smuggle in blood gold. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you even here?
I'm a famous artist now.
Yeah.
Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all.
Alright, that seems a little harsh, but sure. It's hard to say with art critics, I'm gonna be honest with you.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains?
Hold on, the
Won't
kitty
be the
cats are
first,
wrestling.
and it
I'll be right
won't
back.
be the last.
Okay, they're fine. Sometimes Bubbles, I don't know. The cats are so tough. Sometimes Bubbles just doesn't know when to stop. I can hear the rumblings of a cat growling. I'm like, oh, they're at it again. But then if Bubbles like minds her business and she leaves, Peanut will like whine because she's not with Bubbles. It's a whole thing.
King Osmond would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
Really? I don't know, man.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
No.
There, Your Grace.
Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
No, no.
Oh, never mind.
Hey, you got a hat. What's up? Wait, I want to talk to you about your hat, sir.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
No, you know
my
what?
Journey.
It's one of your better ones. Gotta keep on keeping on, my guy. Let's talk to... Look at all the meat decorations.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
You got it.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file.
You're welcome.
It's gone off without a hitch. And with that,
I thought
the
she said
Sprawl has
bitch.
acquired
Never
a
mind, I read that
powerful
wrong.
new ally. Brava, Lil.
I thought she said it went off without a bitch. Oh, we got money. Thank you. Alright, I think that's everybody. Let's talk to the officiant.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
Oh no.
Me, it's Lil from the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official
shit.
wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or
Your
just
boot maybe,
seeing
like last
at-
time?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
Oh no.
Oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
Right.
What am I supposed to do now?
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are
Like
you
me.
nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
All right.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Oh shit.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Okay then.
Jerk? Who's got glasses in here? Anybody else have glasses? Dad, what do we do?
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
No. Come here. No, go lay down. Both of you mind your business, please. Please, mind your business. Be good little fur babies and mind your business. Stay out of trouble, please. Does the Heisler have any or no? I actually don't know.
Who?
Oh, hold on one second. Let's find out.
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Oh.
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Shit.
Why me?
We gotta go on a whole mission?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Where is she?
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses.
Alright.
You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece
Oh, a
of
whole
If
thing.
there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you
Jeez.
giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Skip button.
Would you like to hear this information again?
No.
Okay.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I...
Okay. Well, let's... I guess we gotta go. We gotta go find Mrs. Abernathy. And hopefully it's not her fucking shapeshifter. Her doppelganger, whatever. Okay, let's go to Twisted Sisters Tavern. We've seen her in there before, I think. What are you doing here? There you are.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Oh, shit!
I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No!
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what. If you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for...
Okay, Mrs. A. One
Alright. Okay, let's... Oh, hi, Brat. Alright. Let's go... Do I need anything from you?
I am here to drown my...
Alright. Let's go back to the wedding. Let's see if we can get a piece of that food. I can't wait to do a whole runaround. I can't wait to do a whole runaround. Alright, let's head... No, we're not going to the dig site. Let's go to the palace. Let's go talk to... What's her face at the palace?
Hi, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
It says it on your name tag. May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
Amazing.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Oh no.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Oh no!
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Miss... Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Well, let's try and get another... I'm sure this will go terribly.
Can I have another bowl of soup, Kelly?
Sorry, little girl. We're all out. And the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
Damn.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Damn. Okay. I knew that stupid fucking shapeshifter was gonna show its ugly face again. Gosh. Alright, let's go back to the tavern. Let's go back to the tavern. See if we can convince her to trade for something different. Man, these people are so lucky. I deal with all this bullshit.
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
Make you auto go up and talk to this. Yeah, it did,
Oh, I didn't
AJ.
need it. Wait,
Even though I was like, wait, I know this probably isn't right. Because she said to us she wasn't invited. So why the fuck was she in the castle? I mean, I guess my character's 12, but I feel like most 12-year-olds have at least better deduction skills than that.
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
No.
It'd be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh. Never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
Okay.
One bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Mm-hmm.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Alright.
I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Have I? Oh, at the dungeon. I saw one at the dungeon. Saw at the dungeon. In Malcolm's office, I think. Huh. Okay. There's one that says, like, literally that just says, like, hang in there in Malcolm's office. If you work in an environment where they need a poster that says hang in there, don't work there. If you can help it. Hey, how's it going?
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Yeah, that's fair. Excellent. Well, what are you doing in here?
I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Why?
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that hang in there kitty motivational poster?
Yeah,
it's
that'll
always
work.
helped me when...
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it. But only because it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Don't say that.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Sure. What if?
Oh my god, I forgot you were back there. It's been months. You really took that motto to heart. Good job, kitty.
Oh my god. Let's get the fuck out of here. That's where the hang in there kitty poster was, and he took it like really, really literally. Oh my god. Alright, let's head back to the tavern. Let's go back to the tavern. Hopefully this isn't like a whole fucking thing. Okay. There you go.
I've done it. I found the perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a...
hang in there kitty poster. I hate cats.
Oh, come on.
I guess it's not perfect then.
I know. It's so crazy.
Longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh?
Okay, it worked. I was
Thanks,
gonna
kid.
say.
Here's your bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. If you get caught with it,
Don't take that here. Alright, let's... God bless you, baby.
It's not for me. I'm getting it for a little old lady.
How times have changed.
Alright, please don't make me auto-talk to any of these fools.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Alrighty. Bye. Oh, okay. I'm really worried about you now. I'm not worried enough to hang around. Bye, guys. Good luck. I'm worried that you guys all got in here even when I kicked you out. You know? Whatever. Whatever. I don't need all... What's with all these... Should we go to the GLA headquarters? Should we go to the GLA headquarters, guys? I'm scared. Should we? Let's go there. I just want to see if they're doing anything. And then we'll go to the palace. I hope they're not doing anything sus. Oh shit, what's up with all these people? Oh, Buffet! You're alive!
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my
Yeah!
or my pixelated skin.
I don't judge you, buddy. You're the best. You're the best with the most unfortunate name.
fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Yeah, see, working class, salt of the earth man right there. He sees everybody as equals.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
Okay, well that really doesn't have anything to do with the movement, guys.
Nobody seems to want Carl's.
Again, they're orange rinds. Orange rinds, my buddy.
Viva la Gabalusi!
Viva la Gabalusion!
Alright. Okay. So nothing's really popping off here right now, so let's head to the palace, I guess. I just want to see if there was like any like interaction we needed to do there. So the palace. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we're here to save the day, guys. We're here to save the day. I'm so hungry. The thought of soup is making me hungry. Like, soups actually sounds really good right now.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Except for the fact that your boot is filling up with blood. That is a bit unfortunate.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
Just said that.
I just said that.
We both did at the same time.
We sure didn't.
No,
We did it, Lil!
Okay.
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Alright. There's a lot of effects happening that's making me nervous.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan.
Yeah.
We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people. As their
Look, they're a hot couple, guys. They're a hot couple. Praetor Krager, or whatever her name is, like she's a baddie. They're a hot couple. Look, they may not love each other now, but this is like the plot of so many novels. The slow burn couple. Marriage for political means falls in love, you know. I'm gonna keep listening.
The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
Yeah.
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
That's so, romantic. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward, we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect.
See, that's the thing. What was it in Little Women where she's like, if I can't be loved, at least I'll be respected? Like that. Look, Phineas, the Philanderer, could never love her, nor would he respect her. I think Kargan, she will respect her. That's what fueled my decision. I'm like, look, I think with a little love and a bit of making out, you can bring her to your side, princess. I'm just saying. You know, if Khal Drogo and Khaleesi can find, you know, some middle ground, I believe in you too.
Conflict resolution through the hunt.
Let's give it some time.
There's no chance you're talking about hunting rabbits or pheasant, is there? No.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial rings.
I'm gonna keep listening.
Once you place the sacred rings upon each other's fingers, you may seal this alliance and your marriage with a kiss. And from that moment forward, your lives and indeed your two kingdoms will be forever bound. But first, if there is anyone here who knows of any reason that this couple should not be
Where's our
wed,
goblin? Where's our
speak
goblin? He's
now
gonna jump
or
in.
Forever hold your peace.
Where's our goblin? He's gonna jump in. Why am I the one that has to object? Should I say nothing? Why the fuck am I objecting? Where the fuck is our goblin? What?
Once you place the sacred ring,
Okay.
but first,
I object, I guess.
object.
Oh, thank you. I'm thank you. I was hoping you would.
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Nothing. They love each other.
How did that filthy goblin get in
Shut
here?
up, Ash.
Wait!
I love
What
him.
a disgusting little creature.
Okay, Kargan, stop it. Okay.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored.
Yeah,
Stand
princess.
down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Oh, they're together.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people. I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
Yes! I knew it! Yes! Yes!
What did he just say?
Yes!
The plot thickens
Oh.
again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Hell yeah!
Don't. You can't.
But he can!
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
Oh, they're in love!
This will
What did I say?
stand.
Who am I to
Princess,
stand
you can't seriously be
40
thinking of
gold
bringing me
between me and true love? That was 40 gold well lost, guys. Who am I to stand between true love? Who am I to stand between true love? I do think Kargan was the best second option to this guy, but I digress.
I'm on the edge of my fucking seat here.
Malcolm is all of us.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
Ah, so exciting.
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin.
The tea! The tea! Oh my
and
god.
I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone.
I'm glad I got fined 40 gold. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna kill somebody. By rejecting the leader of Pritchard's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom, with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Love and kisses, the kingdom of Char. What a bitch.
Oh shit.
End of part 1. Wow. Wow.
The Sprawl, news about the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
I choose you. Well, at least they're not drafting people, so that's good. Guys, that was crazy. I'm only disappointed.
Any questions?
I'm only disappointed that it wasn't Buttface, the secret lover. The pixelated goblin, Chad, Buttface. That would have been the only thing that made it better.